According to this, we're live. But I'm gonna go double check shit. Because...
Yes, always double check and triple check. Maybe even quadruple check.
Pussies. Anyways.
Anyways, back to your regularly scheduled program.
There's some cracked background sound.
Let's see here.
Thank you.
Ah, you are live.
Okay, according to this, I am live. Good, good, good. It means I did everything right.
Woo!
Oh, gosh. So, now that I know everything is good, what is going on, my frosty friends? My name is Winter Cassius, and welcome back to Discord, Dungeons & Dragons with the Solaires. Say hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys. Hello. Greetings. But...
Well, I got Blue's final words.
You got Blue's final words just in case?
Wait, Blue died?
Obviously.
That is a plot twist.
Plot twist, yes.
He was
We
killed
all died.
He was killed by a cutscene.
And now we're... Yeah.
Listen, he went. Oh God, what is that? He went to Hassan, and like there were just a bunch of zombies there.
Was Haran.
Haran.
There's a reason Tiny arrives at every
Hassan.
session.
Hassan.
Because the second Tiny doesn't arrive the session, he's gonna get He's gonna
Yeah.
get fucking. I can't remember the name. Campaign roll. It's critical roll.
Pickle.
Who?
Isn't it Pickle that got in
Bodied?
The person whose character died when they weren't there for session.
Oh yeah, no, that was Pike.
Yeah, Pike. God, I can't remember the names.
Yeah, I'm currently watching through campaign 1 right now because Legend of Vox Machina season 3 is coming out in October.
That's one of the reasons I don't want to miss session, because I feel Winter will kill me.
I will kill. No, I won't. But I'll try not to. That's literally one of my personal fears of just like someone misses a session and I kill them, and it's like no.
You'd have to give me some time just chatting with the fucking Raven Queen.
Yeah, I legitimately would make an excuse for like your character to be about, kind of like what I was doing with Herma, like with Henrik for a while. It's just like he more took a backseat because I would have felt really fucking shitty if I was just like, Herma's not here. Nah, kill him.
Nah, take the front seat still.
Hey, he still did damage.
But if I die, I get like a good amount of time to. What the fuck? I get a good amount of time just talking to the Raven Queen.
As you fall, you just fall down for a bard, and all you hear is what you say.
Ow. I fell.
You fell.
On the ground
That's
now.
not good. You shouldn't do that. Get back up.
I can't.
You need listen. When you fall off that horse, you need to get back up, and you need to eat that horse. Eat that horse, Tiny.
No.
I don't think that's how the saying
do the
goes.
wise, do the wise words of Jake. When you fall off a horse, you need to get back up on a different horse.
Cause fuck that first horse.
And there are plenty fish in the sea. Jake is weird, man.
Jake is weird. Also, Herma, thank you so much for getting that reference.
I'm on the floor now.
You're on the floor now. The
Not
carpet's
joking.
cold.
I don't have a carpet.
Oh, it's a wooden floor?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, it's easier to clean.
Yeah.
As I speak from experience. So, that being said, let's talk about what happened last time on D&D. I can't talk too close into the microphone. I don't want to cough.
There.
Last time on
What?
D&D.
Thank you, Tiny. The Solaires, after arriving in Uskar and making their way through the country, to be able to fight the the abyssal avatar of Demogorgon. The party started in Aliko and are making their way all the way to Barlashmere, the capital, where they have dealt with sandstorms. They have dealt with giant sandworms. They saved the High Lord of Glatel. They dealt with, essentially, some personal issues, some moral quandaries, and really started to look into the eyes of the creatures that they're fighting. It's been a bumpy ride. And as we ended last session, actually last session, you guys also you guys handled that fight actually really well, especially after rewatching it.
You're welcome.
I know. You guys handled that fight really well. About to say you guys got ambushed by some Ukaloths, and upon defeating them, with dealing with a what was his name, an Oinoloth. You guys were nearly infected by the Abyssal Plague.
Yeah.
But
I finally got to use my spell.
you did. It took a while, but you finally got to use it because the creature was finally the right size.
Yeah. Mr. loves using large or bigger.
To be fair, you guys have fought plenty of creatures that were smaller. It's just when it comes to beating some of these bigger bosses, they've been absorbing power. Or they were meant for bigger enemies.
But not since I got the spell.
Not since you got the spell. You have not been able to fight a medium enemy. I think, because you got this spell when you reached 17th level?
Yeah.
I'd say, because that would be your 14th level in Bard.
Yes.
Yeah, you trapped that Oinoloth. You really fucked that Oinoloth over. It's unfortunate that it got away, though. What can you do? That being said, though, the party, after hoofing it and making travel, ended. So we ended session as you guys looked over the horizon, towards looking towards your destination, as you see a tiny dot in the distance, but specifically for Kazir and Blue, who have a high perception, you would know that is the capital, the city of Barlashmere. And as we get into session, I did comment. You guys did decide to rest in the mansion. And with that being said, you guys did not have to do watch, unless there's a magician. There is not. So you guys were able to get a long rest. So HP restored, spell slots restored, all that is good. The dawn rises on the desert sands of Uskar. Tell me, guys, what would you like to do?
Let's get a move on.
Gotta say, Garnet, what do you want to do? Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, I don't know. Get going.
I think that
Pretty good card.
I think that place over there is where we need to go.
Good Garnan.
Thank you. You too, bud.
That was awful, Garnets. Made his voice way too gruff. It's just deep by default, not like.
Oh yeah, you do a Garnan.
You mean like this?
Well,
Anyways,
I like angel graves, and I'm poking my index fingers together because of Moses nearby, and I don't know, you're making me blush.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's the best Garnan I've heard from not Garnan.
I'm not Garnan. But I say, listen. Herma's running. Herma is the runner-up. Right now, he's Farnan. He'll get to Garnan. All he has to do is kill
Farnan.
All he has to do is kill Welf.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, Nebin, I see that. But I say, I can understand. I've been there, bro. So, that being said, you guys start making your way.
Yep.
Then I need someone to roll a survival check, and someone to roll a perception check.
I can roll perception.
Woofda.
Gonna be a 28 on that perception.
Woo! Damn. So we got a perception check there, and I need a.
Who's got the best survival?
I mean, Garnan has a plus. Oh gosh, he did not leave me his character sheet, so I don't know how much his pluses are.
I don't either.
Yeah.
Could Karik do a survival roll?
Kark has a decent survival. Alosa has a plus. Alosa has a plus. What's your survival, Alosa? Oh, you have a plus 12.
I know the main party, apart from Garnan, has pretty
sorry.
shit survival.
By the way, sorry, correction. Plus 11, not plus 12. Wrong character sheet.
I mean, it's pretty hard to get lost when it's right fucking there.
I mean, yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
But it's still a survival trick because you never know what might be hindering you between the distances of here and there.
Quicksand!
Possibly, you don't know.
We all die in quicksand. That's how the Solaires die.
Man, wouldn't that be how it always goes? So I'll go ahead and roll survival check. If you guys want Alosa to do it, because she does have a plus 11.
Send it, Alosa. Someone help her.
I'll help her.
Fair enough. Then I will go ahead and roll for her, and I'll even use roll 20.
Crazy.
Crazy? I was crazy once.
No.
Sorry,
It's a-
I couldn't
it's
help
a
it.
I'll break your neck.
That's a 14 for Alosa. It's a good thing that DC went down. Oh, I gotta. God, Matt, I'll message you later. I say. Sorry about that. I better say I've been. An old friend has been reaching out to me, and it's been delightful catching up with him.
Is his name Matt?
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh,
You sound like you're speaking underwater,
Tiny.
Tiny.
I didn't know that I was playing Call of Cthulhu right now.
Fix your voice modulator, you fucking robot.
I will castrate you.
I will assess.
Nah, you can't threaten me. You can't threaten me if I don't understand what you're saying.
I say, Herma, why are you lending your god voice to Tiny? Yes, yeah, still robotic, my dude.
He's dead.
It sounds
I
like
can't believe Tiny's fucking dead.
he sounded like. Okay, talk. Okay, that sounded better. Try talking.
It's getting help.
Oh, yeah, Alosa is getting help. You're right. So I will roll again.
Not a
Sorry about that, Tiny. It wasn't fucking with you.
A lot better.
That is a lot better.
Noise.
But I say also that's a 29. So as you guys are traveling. Also, Tiny, you sounded like have you ever played Call of Cthulhu? Like the actual video game?
I have a bit of it at least.
But I say, did you get to the part where you got the first like Cthulhu option when like you have your options, you could pick the one that like is written in Cthulhu tongue?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounded like that where it's just like
Ooh, I'm dying.
I know the feeling. So that being said, though, with a 29, as you guys are traveling with a 28 in perception and a 29 in survival, obviously the DC for survival was lowered because you guys are near Barlsmere, and the first thing you notice is that there are, but I'd say for you, Belwraith, there is a lot of guard presence. As you get close, you immediately are seeing giant war cats, which, to put in perspective, you essentially see what appears to be like elephant-sized like lions. You see super thick and coarse fur on them, massive claws. These beasts are huge and built for war. As you get close, you see a bunch of like bulkier like looking tabaxi, like actually call out to you. But I say in a tongue that only Kazir you understand, because they are speaking Uskarian.
Gotcha.
Halt! Who dares come near Barlishmere?
I am Kazir of the Solaires. Oh, nuts. Oh, wait, that was Blue rolling. I thought that was you when going for his
No.
insight
No.
or something.
No. I only use the roll. I only use roll 20 for NPC rolls because it's funnier. Ah! How did Blue get a 9th level spell? How do you get a cockney for on rolls? I don't know. It's weird, okay?
Yeah, roll 20 does that sometimes. I
However-
just trust the number instead of the dice.
But as you watch as they look in your direction, Kazir. Step forward. Just you.
All right.
And you
Kazir
watch.
steps forward as he's asked.
You watch as he hops down from he hops down from the war cats, and he walks towards you. And Kazir, like, this guy is like obviously has an extra like foot on you. He's a taller son of a gun, built really big. He's wearing plate mail, but it's not designed the way that like Atharian plate mail is designed. There's a lot more open. There are some more open areas, specifically in the like. But to put in perspective, it's like if you guys have ever seen like armor worn by like desert warriors, it's always like more like heavier armor on the vital areas, and then like in more open areas, it's like stretchier. It's like stretchier chain, still protected, but it's like stretched out more, so it's easier to move. You watch as he comes up to you and he goes, You are Kazir.
Correct.
You watch as he extends out his hand to you.
Kazir will take his hand and shake it, giving it a good, strong handshake.
It is a pleasure. We have been waiting your arrival. Do they know Skarian, or are they, or do they speak only the common tongue?
They only speak common.
You watch as he like kind of like he nods and he looks in all of your direction, the rest of your guys' direction. If I am to understand this, you are the Solaires.
That's correct.
Apologies. Your tongue is my second language, and I struggle with words. He looks to you, Kazir, and he like speaks in Uskarian. It also doesn't help that so it's been a good way to be able to keep spies out of our midst.
Very much understand that. He replies in Uskarian.
If you don't mind letting them know to follow, we will escort you to Barlishmere. You have the writ, correct?
The what?
The invitation that you guys were given into the country.
Oh, yes. Yes, I believe the... I almost said the blue-haired one, but...
The blue-haired one!
Blue. I just realized Blue is having dyed hair probably right now.
I believe so?
What color is Blue hair's? I mean, Blue's hair dyed right now?
Blue's hair is just blue right now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The one with the blue hair has it, I believe.
But I say...
Blue, do you have the invitations?
I do. I had. Am I allowed to come down?
The individual looks in your direction. He nods his head.
Blue comes down and pulls out the royal invitation from his bag.
he will take it and he will look at it, and it takes him a minute because he's obviously inspecting it to make sure everything, all the bells and whistles are there. And after a moment, he folds it and he hands it back to you. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. He moves back the cart.
Absolutely, and he looks back to you, Kazir. I will escort you to the city. The guards there will still want to inspect the writ, so make sure you keep it on your person. But as long as it is verified, they will escort you to... I need to pull up my notes for the castle name. Here it is. Here, to bring you up to Hedo Castle.
All right.
And he will he will hop on, and it takes him a second to climb up the battle cat, which, by the way, your guys, well, actually, you guys have battle cats. He has a war cat. Like, in comparison, like, you guys are, like, these battle cats are pretty huge. These things are ginormous and actually kind of intimidating. Like, you guys, obviously, you guys have dealt with bigger. You guys have fought, like, scarier foes, but it's like, that's a pretty intimidating thing to ride into battle. And as he escorts you, as a Blue and Kazir, remind me, what is Belwraith's passive perception? Wanderer?
I muted. Belwraith's PP is 19.
19. Okay, so you would notice this as well. As you guys are as you guys get closer, you do see on the outside of the city there are like tents set up, and immediately, like not immediately, but like one of the first things you clock is you see individuals wearing masks. You'll have to.
Oh no.
You will have to be careful out here, friends. We have been dealing with a lot.
I can believe that.
Make sure you avoid. Go ahead.
Are they like the crows in masks or just masks?
It seems to be it is similar to your mask that you carry, Blue. The one that was given to you by Eileen.
Oh.
Like,
so
very, very Plague Doctor-ish. Like, it's a desert variation, though, so it's not, like, too warm in the face. There's, like, a bit of ventilation, but it's very minor, and it's, like, it's more of a filter than anything else.
He's going... yeah, fuck it. He's going to put on his and have his, Mark of Raven Queen at the display.
Absolutely. But I will mark that down. Actually, you watch as the individual that was speaking with you all, he turns back to Blue as he does this. Good to see that you travel with a matron, a follower of the matron.
Death is always around the corner for us.
True.
Ever so when you live in a land of changing sands. But we're dealing with a newer problem, one that your country has been dealing with for some time. Speaking of, a very kind thank you to your kingdom for giving us supplies for this particular endeavor.
Of course. With the new leadership, we'd like to help out where we can.
Yes. Well, fortunately, your queen, she has given us a supply of what is known as gold root. We've been able to use it to help those in need. I wish I could say the same for the other villages, though. Come along. We should make haste. And he will start making
Agreed.
he will start leading you guys towards the gate, which upon getting there, you see that there is but I say for all of you, I don't remember what Henrik's passive perception is, but if I remember correctly, I know wisdom is not your best stat, Herma. I just can't remember if you're proficient in perception. Either way, for the rest of you guys, you notice that as you get up, but as you guys get up to closer to the walls, you can easily see that there is a lot of mounted protection. You even see like ballista, which is like almost like set. Like they look at you for like 2 seconds, and then like the moment they see that you're being escorted by a war cat, they're like, "Oh, okay, moving on." But as you do, you see like various guards and even a mage at the door. And as you come close, you see the mage look at you all and go, "Halt there. Nice. What brings you to Barlishmere?" He looks. He does look. Your guys' escort looks to you. Present or it's. They will verify it.
He goes ahead and brings out the flip,
Absolutely.
coming closer.
As you present it, this individual dressed in robes and everything overlooks the papers and everything. Ah, so you are who we've been expecting. Good, you come at a good time.
I'm going to flea market in the morning.
We've been talking. We've been getting ready to talk about our next plan of action. So I will escort you to Hedo Castle. You watch Kazir. You watch as he speaks in Uskarian to your follow-up, but he goes, "Do a perimeter scan. Make sure there is no creatures coming this way. We have too many people out to harrow a attack from the wildlands." And you watch as he nods, and as he looks to you all, and he specifically you to Kazir. He looks to you and goes, "Best of luck."
In Uskarian, thank you very much. We'll need it.
Well, I think we all do. And he will
True.
start leading he starts riding the battle cat. Like they seem to be taking a wide perimeter around the city. The sorcerer wizard spellcaster individual looks to you all and goes, "Please allow me to escort you in. I am looking at my notes for his name, because it's been a minute since I've looked at Barlishmere."
That
I am Green. I am Green Passer. You may call me Green. I will lead you into the city.
pleasure to meet you. Wish it was under better circumstances.
Okay.
I am Day's Joy.
A wonderful name. Now you come from the south.
True. Wait, that's right.
That is correct. Yes.
My brain just went. Wait, I'm not sure if that's south or north.
No. You're from south.
South.
I am.
Anyways, cool.
I am aware of your group. You watch as he actually concentrates, and you watch as he actually elevates off the ground, and starts floating, leading your guys' battle cats forward. And as you guys get up to the gates, you watch as they open up, very pulling through, not sand, but full on cobblestone roads, and the inside of, similar to when you guys were in Glatel. Outside, very hot, very sandy. Inside of Barlishmere, it's so nice. It is 15-20 degrees cooler. The wind is blowing more. There's growing fruit tree, they're growing fruit trees. The buildings are very nice and very well built. They're not all just sand and stone. There's even wooden buildings here. which because you would know that like finding a wooden building in Uskar is like you're either in the very far south or you're in like one of the like northernmost cities closer to Atharia. And even then, like most of them would choose stone because of like the Yanti and the Thrycreen of the Exeter Desert. However, aside from those things, you also notice there is a lot of people here. Like, cause you've been to Barlsmere maybe once ever. I assume like when
Yeah,
you
that
when
makes
you
sense.
started your adventure, like
Oh, definitely. I could see him heading to Barsmere for information
Yeah.
because the biggest city is bound to have information on shit.
yeah, you're probably trying to pick up leads and everything, and like practice your training and everything.
Yeah.
But but the thing is like when you were last here, like it was busy. There are so many more people here. Like there are buildings and everything, but there's also lots of tents. There's a lot of people just like literally having like ramshackle like lots of bedrolls, lots of like fire like built up fireplaces, like cooking spots. There's a lot of people like working on crafts, trying to sell like bits and baubles, but it's like nothing special here. It's a lot of like trinkets. As you guys are traveling through, like what you probably would assume is a marketing square is just filled with people, and it's mainly people like handing out like fruits and handing out meats and stuff to people who don't look a bit more dour on their luck. It's very melancholy to see a place like this, considering like you like because you would know that Barlashmere is a massive trading city. Like lots of people come from far distances to come to Barlashmere, and it's kind of depressing to see that the city is well depressing wouldn't be the right word. There's a level of sadness, but there's also a level of admiration. The fact that you get the sense probably a lot of these people are had to be relocated. A lot of these people are probably refugees from like cities that fell. Like the fact that Barlashmere opened its doors to let them in, that's a whole nother level of like commitment to their people.
Completely understandable.
As you go, you watch as Green looks to you all and goes, "Please do not mind. We are just taking some side paths. We have a lot more people here than we had prior."
I understand.
Yeah. Well,
Better be safe than sorry.
indeed. There are many places we could not save. Lots
A
of.
quick question. Did Blue say that out loud?
Oh,
Can Blue make a performance?
hold on. Let me check real quick. Got an ulcer on my tongue and it hurts like a bitch. I am so sorry. Yes, Blue can give a performance if he would like to. I apologize, Tiny. I did not know that. That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, agreed. Those hurt like hell.
But I remember getting one on the very back of my tongue, and that just eating sucked. Felt like I was chewing on my tongue.
Ouch.
Oh God. It is on the back. Bro, I am so sorry. The funny thing is, it wasn't.
That's even worse. On the bottom of the back. Ooh.
When you eat, do you like accidentally bite it? Because like that was my big thing. Like it legitimately, I was fighting with my body to eat food.
Ouch.
It wasn't even that long ago. I think I talked about it on stream too. Who's gonna sit on the back of the cart using unearthly chorus? Okay, sounds good. Then I'm going to need a performance check, my good sir. Ofta. So 17 plus 9, 26 plus I know Blue's ungodly performance. Yeah, 40 plus 18. Yeah, 44. Jesus. You guys watch as Blue just kind of leans on the back of the cart. My loot has a +3. I can add that. Right. Yes, you can. To performances checks, yes, you can.
Holy shit, Blue.
47. You watch as Blue leans back, and he just starts playing a somber song, but very more uplifting than dour or sad. It's like a level, like not necessarily jaunty wouldn't be the right word, but I say a happier music.
Makes sense.
Because I assume Blue isn't trying to be bombastic right now. Very ambiance music. Dressed in the fucking Raven Queen gear, playing the Raven Queen's lute, looking like fucking death. Yet somehow, probably bringing the most light of a very dour situation. Excuse me. But Green looks to you all and goes, I assume you are aware of the situation that we are dealing with.
Very much so.
It has been a
The
rough...
plague is definitely the worst thing to hit the what is the world called again?
Brumia.
Brumia.
Gotta say, it has been rough. It has been hard. And the plague has not been kind, but at least we've been able to accommodate. The thing that's rough is if the beast gets to Barlashmere.
It will have to,
No,
You
go
go
ahead.
first.
No, you go ahead.
it will have to go through us before it can.
You're not wrong, and the main injured as he is, would not give up this land very easily either.
That
He is stubborn. He's been wanting to get back into the fight, but he is in no condition.
understand that.
I need to see the main.
We are heading there currently. It's just taking a bit of time. Because of the amount of refugees we've taken in, we've had to accommodate roads and change things up, keeping our guards as vigilant as ever, but we don't wish to scare these people. It has been rough would be an easy way to say it. Horrifying would be a more accurate term.
Agreed.
But I just was curious if you all were up to speed. I know that we rushed to get you all in here as soon as possible. Blue. That reminds me.
Hey.
You get a message in your mind. Not on your sending stone, but directly into your head. I will ask this question above game. What would you like that DM to you, or would you rather me just speak it for any?
DM it to me.
Give it to you. DM it to you. You got it.
Yeah.
And I will. In the meantime, I will continue to just run the game as continued. We did rush. The main and the rest of us did kind of rush for you all to get here as soon as possible. So, I just was, as we are heading, I just wanted to make sure you were informed, or if you had questions before we meet with the main.
For his injuries.
Several slashing wounds, and he lost his left arm.
Fuck.
The beast, he The main got in a bit close and left a major wound in the beast's chest. But a bit too close, and one of those tendrils snapped his arm and suddenly became darkened with plague-like spots. He made his choice.
I understand.
Above game, it nearly killed him.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Did it have an effect such as anti-healing?
Yes, it has rejected most healing magics that we have used. We have gotten our higher mages involved to try to help him, but we've been able to cleanse it. Our clerics have been preoccupied. Anytime we've tried to push for a cleric to come, the main refused, saying that the people need him and need them more than he does.
We'll take a look at him.
Much appreciated. He is a very valorant man, honorable but foolish.
Very true.
I
Be
understand.
very bad.
I understand, but never mind. What I was about to say would sound horrible. Blue was about to pretty much say, sometimes the child has to take their medicine.
I mean, you know, kinda.
Yeah, true.
But you guys met the main. You know the kind of person he is.
Yeah.
Not necessarily arrogant, but putting everyone else for himself.
Was to a fault.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry, I'm just doing a quick count.
No worries. Message. Gotcha.
First off, who is it? Would that be in the message?
But I say that will be in the message.
Alright. They don't have to start off with their name since something let you know who they are.
Oh, yep. I did not put it into the words. It's just that because you would know who it is.
Yeah. Good.
I just DM'd it to you.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
That's alright. This Lou will be thinking of a response on the ride.
Sounds like a plan. Just that would have happened as you guys were making your way to Bargoshamir. I just I forgot to pre-type it out. Oh, I had to keep track of days and all that stuff, and it's just it's always a hassle. Anyways.
Oh, I think I know who. I think I know.
No.
You do.
You have no idea. So, that being said, as you guys are riding up to the castle, just for context of like what this castle looks like, it is a very beautiful castle, but it is definitely different than your guys' experience when it comes to like, well, except for Kazir, different from your guys' experience from like Atharia, where you're used to like very nice like solid cut stone of like obviously like set to be like your classic like, oh gosh, I'm trying to remember what the proper stones used for medieval castles. My brain. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's like I'm about to say Castle Westray is very much like your classic medieval castle. Very beautiful. In like it's simplistic, but very like simplistic, but like beautiful in the way that it's designed with several tall towers. But as a Hello Castle is made of sandstone, and it is like a lot wider. It's built kind of like a keep. There are multiple floors, but you can definitely see that like Hedo Castle was built to have like an outer perimeter wall, like overlooking the courtyard, and on the inside of this wall is a sandstone keep. It is very beautiful, but it is vastly different. It looks more like a military compound in comparison to, in comparison to Westray Castle, which is Castle Westray, which is again more stereotypical like standard castle.
Makes sense.
As you guys approach, you do watch as like Green like mutters some words and everything, and the doors eventually opened. And you see that there is a lot of soldiers here. You see lots of them like practicing, like they're doing like sword drills. They are doing like archery training. They are doing like literally there are like places that they're doing sparring matches just to like continue to practice their skills and techniques. And honestly, also tiny, duly noted. I will make sure that that is kept.
All right.
Why does it still say that I have it? God damn it. Hold on. Sorry, I looked at it on my phone, and my PC version is just like, oh, you have a new message. It's like, go away. Be gone. I already saw it. God damn it, Tiny. That's funny, but god damn it. Anyways, as you guys go in, you are escorted into the main castle itself, which is its own drawbridge over what appears to be moving sand. Be careful not to step into that. It probably will not end well. And as you guys step in, you are greeted with a massive open space in the castle. Where there are, like, very light-dressed servants. They are not wearing arms. Like, they are, like, you can easily tell that they are, like, dressed as plainly as possible. Like, nothing to hide, no pockets, no nothing. And you know, as you come in, they look to you, and they kind of give a very light bow, and they go, "Welcome to Hedo Castle. How may we aid you today?" I am escorting our guests, the Solaris of Atharia. They are expected. They are expected by the main. Oh, very well, very well. Please. Follow us, we will escort you. He is on the second floor, currently in the war room. And everybody follows? Just
Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
So, as you do, you guys are offered drinks and food if you guys would like some, as the servants seem to be like bringing stuff up to the war room as you guys are walking up anyways. Otherwise, if you guys dejected, it's fine, because like, you know, as soon as you get there, you can easily have access to what you need. It's just they're basically offering it out of kindness.
So these things are called oranges, right?
Yes.
Juice them.
Oh, yes, we can easily do that for you. But I say you're in great luck as well. We just received a shipment from Hosea, and we got fruits known as mangoes.
Nice.
Combine that and the orange juice. See what happens.
That is interesting. Maybe that, you know, we can do that for you.
And Blue went on to invent smoothies.
Smooth, buddy, smooth.
Nice.
It just makes me think of Robin Hood Men in Tights. He's a smoothie. Definitely a smoothie. As you guys
God, I love that movie.
It's such a good movie. As you guys are escorted up, you are immediately hearing the sounds of like, "Get away, I'm fine." And the doors open. You watch as like there's a like a knock, but then you watch as the servant actually like does a couple of different movements in the knocks. It seems to be some kind of code. And you hear someone go, "Please enter into the war room." And you watch as the doors open up, and immediately what you see is a pretty massive size table. But as for Belwraith, this would be like you've seen this God knows how many times. This is definitely like what would be the proper term for it? Do you guys remember and I mean, Hermo, you could probably verify this as well, but as in war rooms, there are often a massive table that they use that has a massive map that they use to like push like pieces across to like resemble resources and everything.
That's like really old-timey war rooms, but yeah. Like World War II and before.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the hell that's called. My brain.
A map.
Is it just called a war map? I can't remember. I just
Not even a war map, it's just a map.
Really?
I thought there was a term for it for like when they have like the pieces and stuff set up and adjust it as.
I don't think so, not to my knowledge. Maybe.
They're probably.
The point is made though.
The point. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's just one of those things where like my old timey brain is just like there's a word for it and I just can't remember.
Yeah, it does.
All the way
seem
back
like
from when you worked in a war room in World War II.
No, not like my old timey brain isn't. I'm old. I'm talking about like my history loving brain is trying to remember what it's called and I can't remember. Like there's a term for it, I just can't remember it. But anyways, as you
yeah, probably map.
as you're let in, you see one of those a table with a large map and like various resources. You see a total of 4 individuals in this room. You see a very jacked looking tabaxi. Like, and when I say jacked, I mean like he's like a Goliath sized tabaxi.
Sorry.
big
It's called a war table, and on it is a tactical map.
Thank you. I thought it was called a war table. I just could not remember because I'm like, is that right? Am I just thinking about risk? Anyways. You see essentially a Goliath-sized tabaxi. He is specifically... he is specifically a... Sorry, I have notes for all these people.
Big fuck off cats.
Yeah, big fuck off cats. You know, he just looks at you and he's just like, fuck off.
Check. Hello?
I don't know. I'm here.
Hello.
I'm here. I apologize. I went quiet for a minute because I'm going through all my.
Everything went dead silent super suddenly. I was like, fuck.
No worries, I've been there before.
But I say I'm trying to going through my personal notes because of the fact that I have my Atharian notes pulled out. I had to switch over to my Uskarian notes.
Take your time.
Because all these characters are different.
Better.
There it is. But I say this individual is a male. You see that he's not wearing, unlike some of the other bigger cats, he is not wearing armor. Like, he actually is, like, and, like, he's not even wearing, like, a shirt. He's actually more, like, has very, like, he has, like, fur-lined pants and everything. Very, very nice weaponry at his side. But he kind of has his arms folded. He's kind of, like, looking at the battle map, and he just looks in your direction. He looks to be, if you guys have ever seen a clouded leopard, he looks he is like a clouded leopard tabaxi. And
He's a traitor. Kill him.
Traitor, kill him.
He's been described too heavily to be anything but.
I'll say, I gotta bookmark this page so I don't lose it again. Don't mind me.
Gotcha. Never have I seen an image I hated so much. That Rick and Morty image that Tiny put. It's cursed as hell.
There we go.
Every
It
part
triggers
of it
so
is
many
wrong.
different feelings.
But I say the next person you see,
Ooh.
but I say the next person you see is a very lightly armored, very lithe looking character. But his armaments are very interesting. Like he similarly to some of the people that you met. But I say some of the people some of you guys have met in the Glatel. His armor is that of like green and gold. You can tell he is a part of the desert flowers. But he wears very nice like green and gold studded leather. His cape is a very like a kind of a beigeish brown, kind of blends in with the sand. He has a very nice bow on his back with a interesting looking quiver. He is essentially he is a bay cat tabaxi. The next person you see is obvious, but I say is what's a little surprising, but not too surprising. You see a female dressed in like a human woman, dressed in like fiery red and orangish robes, very long red hair. She is very elegant, very well dressed. But I say no rules necessary. Blue, you'd be able to tell. Blue and Henrik, you guys would be able to tell that she is Atharian. Based on like her style of dress and like her complexion.
Any chance I would know her or no?
Roll a history check. Roll a history
Any
check.
chance Bimp is freaking out?
Oh, Bimp's very much freaking out.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know who this is.
Gonna be an 18.
But I say it takes you a minute, and then you're like, oh. But I say I gotta pull up her proper name because I only have her nickname.
Firestorm.
Yeah, she is known as the Firestorm Wizard.
As in, Bimp's fucking teacher.
Yep, Bimp's master.
Oh.
Yep, but I say she's made her way to Uskar some time ago to help deal with the rising demon threat.
Makes sense.
Oh, 1 second. I gotta pull up her. She has special notes.
Definitely fair.
I wrote her stuff a long time ago. Let's see here. Nope.
Old booklets to go through.
Old booklets. Say do. Da. Okay, here we go. Really? Oh man, this is a notebook I haven't written in a while. Hey, there's Sammy. Oh, it's good seeing Sammy.
I'm burning the holy incense.
No, completely fair. You would.
I must.
There she is. There she is. Oh Jesus! I also have her list of accomplishments too. God damn. There it is. All right. But I say, Pellerith, you would know this woman, because she is somebody that the previous Arcardinal has had dealings with, especially when you guys have had to deal with stuff of incredible high arcane nature and stuff that the divine couldn't really handle. They need somebody who understands levels of magic differently.
So is this someone I would have met?
No, you would not have met. You would not have met her, because she only ever spoke with the Arcardinal directly. She was the only one that you are aware of that was ever allowed to teleport into Scales of War.
Damn. Okay.
But I say she had.
More like they couldn't fucking stop her.
I mean, yes, but she's one of the few that the Arcardinal like gave direct permission to like if necessary or if they are in need, she can just teleport into his chambers, which you would know.
Yo?
Yeah, yes, those chambers. No, her, about to say the office chambers, and even the library. Like, she is the one of the few people who not a member of the Skills of War allowed in the private sanctum.
Damn. Okay.
But I say you would know that her name is Malasha Siskal. I will type that into chat for you guys.
I would appreciate that.
Malasha.
Yeah, Malasha. Goddamn autocorrect. Get out of here. I say Malasha Siskal. Well, technically she's known as Archmage Malasha Siskal, the Firestorm of Atharia.
Hey, Malasha, what's up? Then you die.
Hey, what's up? Well, it was nice knowing them. And then, of course, you guys remember the main. The main is the main is actually not in his armor. You guys have the time you guys have met him, he's always been dressed up in armor. He's always been ready to fight at a moment's notice. For the first time in a while, you guys see this man not in armor, but his weapon is still near him. He still has a great sword near him, but you do notice that he is looking a bit more. He looks a bit more weakened. Like, you can tell,
yeah,
like, the first thing you can tell is that he is more,
Missing a fucking arm.
I mean, yes, but I was trying to describe, like, his physical self is almost like, when you saw him, he was very prideful, chest out, head up, looking like the world couldn't take him down. He looks a bit more disheveled, like he's been hurt. Obviously, you notice that he, like, his left sleeve is empty. You notice that it's and so much so that, like, they cut off the left sleeve because they didn't need something like just dangling right there. You notice that he only has his right arm. His mane looks like it hasn't been kept up properly. Like, you can tell that he's seen battle, like a lot of battle recently. And as you walk in, he looks in your direction. Solaris, it is good to see you again.
You as well.
Please, allow me to introduce my guests and allies. But they offer you up seats and everything, and around the war table and all that stuff.
How big is the war table?
It's pretty big. Like, if I had to put a diameter and everything, it's like probably like a 15 by 30 table.
Okay, I just had to make sure Blue was sitting within 30 feet of him.
Yeah, he is. You could tell, like, he is not trying to keep his distance from you guys. If anything, like, the main is probably the one who's, like, very much like, oh, my guests, please. Like, he's keeping up, like, the traditions of Uskar, which is, like, you know, guests are always welcome, and it's impolite not to be the one to, like, you know, add, like, hey, have a seat. Can we get you drinks? Can we get you food? It's like a host. Like, in Uskar, it is a very much a big thing.
Windsor.
Yes.
Looking at his arm with Blue's eyes, does lack of arm, is it radiating any, like, magic?
There is a very slight magic.
Right.
But I say it seems to be on one section of where his arm is. You see necrotic, but past that, you see what appears to be a layer of abjuration.
So, it's got the bad stuff, and they're doing their magic to try and stop it.
Yes.
How much is the necrotic?
It seems like it seems like a thin layer at this point. You've seen this kind of necrotic effect before, as you guys have like dealt with, people who've been hit by very nasty spells and well,
We saw the king.
yeah. Yeah, you've seen this effect before. Yeah, very similar to what happened to the king. But it seems that unlike the king who basically got a very massive like infection into his chest that spread through his whole body, it seemed like it hit his arm and they were able to like slow down its progression.
But only slow it down.
Yeah. It's kind of it's one of those situations where it's like when you saw it on the King of Atharia, like, oh thank God, easier to take him down, but it's like now seeing the main, it's like, oh no.
Blue isn't exactly trying to hide that he's looking at it, but instead of looking like, oh, this poor man, he's studying it,
Absolutely.
seeing if he could do anything.
But I say, roll me. But I say, it depends. Are you looking at it from like a mage's perspective, or are you trying to look at it from a doctor's perspective?
Let's start with mage, because it's the magic that's with it right now.
Yeah. In that
Doctors can come after.
absolutely. In that case, go ahead and roll me Arcana check.
He is going to use enhance to give him better intelligence. That's
This is a spoon. Your argument is invalid.
good. 32.
32. Alrighty. So, from this perspective, and like, you're taking your time to like try to inspect as much as you can, especially like I assume you guys are accepting like food and drink as you guys are sitting down, because it like obviously like he's trying to be hospitable and like while others are speaking and everything. I assume Blue, you're taking this time to like really try to inspect his wound and like how the magic is affecting him.
Yes.
Kind of like just letting him lead on so you can focus. As you do, it like I said, very similar to how I described it, is very much like this is very much similar to what happened to the king. He was infected, but it's not the abyssal plague. It's different.
Well,
It's-
the king also didn't have the plague.
Exactly.
Due to Vector Strike, he couldn't heal.
Exactly. It's a weird like. It's very much a combination of. It seems to be almost like an anti-regenerate, like a demon figured out how to reverse the regenerate spell, and they combined it with something similar akin to Ray of Sickness, where basically preventing healing from happening, and if this abjuration spell wasn't here to protect him, you get the sense that it would start to eat away at his body. This is some high level magic. Like, this is very intricate, and something like Blue, even akin to what you know about like magic, it's like, oh, we could easily dispel it. It's like, you're not sure if that would work. Because this is one of those things where it's like, casting something like that might actually aggro it, and make it, like, give it like a, like it might recoil, and have a really nasty effect on whoever has it.
Yeah.
It's
Because it's supplying like more energy from the weave to this.
exactly. It's a
Makes sense.
This is very much a delicate situation. This is one of those things where it's like, if it's as if someone discovered a new spell, and you're trying to like break down how the spell works before anybody tries to actually cast it.
Windsor.
Yes,
I have a question. DMs,
absolutely. And also, Nevin, yes, that is very sim. It is basically a decay spell.
The stream started 69 minutes ago.
Nice. Nice.
Sorry, I just had to say it when I saw it.
Hmm. You know, actually,
What's up?
Tiny's DMing me something.
Oh,
You guys haven't talked to them in a while. You guys haven't talked to him in a while. You could actually reach out to him. He does. You have a pretty high level wizard in your company right now.
Hmm. I have an idea that can fix your arm, possibly.
Hmm.
He's just blurting that out. It's just in the middle of stuff.
And, like all the people at the table look at you, and the main immediately is like, no, I don't need the help right now. We need to focus on the situation put before us.
I know, but this wouldn't be taking away from us. It'd just be something that can go without us.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay. Advantage because Blue's awesome?
But I say no because they don't know what you're plotting. So this is basically to get them to hear you out.
Advantage cause help. Actually,
I mean, if somebody wants to interject something to try to like help Blue's case,
Pimp help.
I can help.
Bimp is a little bit
Well,
in shock right now.
I'll say something.
Absolutely, say something. Say something.
While Blue's methods are often unorthodox, I've only ever seen them work.
I say, go ahead and roll a persuasion check with advantage because Balaraith is vouching for you.
As the kids say, let him cook.
Oh my god. Keep roll with disadvantage.
Using a training room point. Fuck. They don't want it.
wow! The dice gods really aren't on your side.
It's fine.
Wow!
So that's
He's
13.
still,
Wait,
he's
30
still
seconds.
a god with the.
Can I use a training room point to make him re-roll?
No, training points are only for one individual, but that's still 13 plus. What is your persuasion? 18.
It's still 31.
31.
Oh, wow.
Thank goodness you can inspire yourself.
Yeah.
Make sure you're marking those points though, because it
Yeah.
does eat up a bardic inspiration every time.
But thankfully, he gets it back on short rest, which this will probably be.
The main lets out a sigh. What do you have in mind? As you can see, I have one of the higher arcane minds on our continent. But I say, and she is the only thing keeping me alive.
Yes. This effect. I've been looking at it. You've probably studied it for a bit. Uh, Madam, let's go.
Yes.
Have you noticed that this, if you were to use magic on it, instead of like dispelling it like a normal spell would, this seems like it more absorbed that and rage work.
Yes, I am aware. I'm the one who created the abjuration rune around his shoulder. It's essentially feeding off of a more archaic power source to be able to keep him safe from being consumed by the spell. Essentially using like a repel similar to how magnets work.
I believe I have something that can help this. Instead of supplying it with more magic, as it would just absorb it, why don't we get something to absorb it?
Hmm.
I know of a person in Atharia. He owes me a favor. He is a trying to remember the word for it. He effectively absorbs people's magic.
She is going to roll an Arcana check to see if she is aware of this. She kind of like puts her finger up to her lips. And then she kind of starts to nod her head. I think that might work. You are speaking specifically of a siphoner.
Yes.
I can't say that I've ever encountered one. I believe that Atharia had a traveler a couple of years ago who was a practitioner of magic that hailed from another land. Unfortunately, I've been in Uskar for some time.
I met him. He became the mayor of one of the towns on the Ravaged Path.
Hmm.
I believe that was what it was, right?
That is correct. Yes, he was the mayor of Stratford.
Yeah.
That's a deep
not
pull, by the way. That is a deep pull.
Yeah.
It's
been a while, but-
that's from my notes from like 2 years ago.
Yeah. That was popped in my head. Let's see. We met him in we met him in Ilk, didn't we? He was being held up in a church.
You guys met him. He was in Stratford. No, not Stratford. The city. No.
He wasn't in Stratford. He
No,
was
no,
being held in a church, being held captive.
Yes, he was in a church being held captive in. But I'm trying to remember if that was when.
I'm pretty sure it was Ilk.
You're probably right. I'd have to double check my notes, but yeah, I'm pretty confident you're right because you guys snuck into the city and to like basically gather information. You guys took out some saboteurs.
And then we found him pretty much pinned down with anti-magic in a church.
Yep, and it was only because you guys casted a little bit more magic. He was able to
I
finally...
think I let him use siphon the ring.
Yep, you let him siphon the ring, and he was able to use his ability to break the anti-magic. But he literally... I remember actually rolling for that shit, too, because of the fact that he went 2 days without sleep so that he could build up his siphon points. That's why you guys had to carry him out.
Makes sense.
But I say, yes, so the last time you saw him was in Ilk, you guys teleported away, and he was with the refugees that teleported away as well.
Yes.
You do not know where he is currently, but by rules of sending, you guys have seen him less than a year ago. So you could use the sending spell.
He's I'll give him a call, see if he's available, okay?
They kind of give you a nod. You get the sense that upon doing this, they're like, two of them are like, who the hell? But the wizard's like, let him do his thing.
Let him cook.
You're sending with disadvantage.
Yep.
What was his name?
Oh gosh. Hold on. Let me pull up my notes. It's been a long time.
Because half the people in my ilk list are fucking dead.
That is true. Okay, let me take a look here.
Think like Sved.
Yeah, Sved.
The siphoner from a different land.
Yes, he hails from a Tolvor, which you guys are aware of. He is one of the Stone Tusk clan.
Yeah. Alright. Blue is going to cast Sending to Sved.
Alrighty, what would you like to say?
Crickets. No, I'm kidding.
Trying to type it out so I can count the words.
It helps to type it out. I won't lie.
Yeah, completely understandable.
I'm gonna pull my notes of where he went. That's right. I forgot. Ugh. Thank goodness I kept some of my notes. do 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 do. Ba-ra-ba, da-da-da-da-do.
Alright.
All right. So what do you say?
Been a while. Hope you're well. Am in need of your powers. It's life or death situation. I really need you, Sved. Please pull through.
It takes a few minutes. You hear a response. It has been some time. Currently in Daymarrow. Where do I need to be in order to assist? May need transportation.
He looks at the wizard. Would you be able to transport someone here?
I would be capable.
He is a siphoner in Daymarrow. His name is Sved.
She walks up to you. And Blue, you grew up in high society. So you're used to the way, fancier people, act. Layers of elegance. Belwraith, you would be aware of this as well, as somebody who also had to deal with this a lot. How she carries herself. This woman looks like she could, literally control the atmosphere of a room. She walks up to you and she goes, I can do this for you. But you are coming with me.
I'm fine with that. It'd be best I'd be able to see him anyways.
And she looks over to Kazir. And you as well.
Fair enough. I will be happy to go.
The rest of your companions, I would like you to keep the room safe, if you don't mind. I will not be here, and last thing I need is the main falling apart.
Is there a chance of objection?
You watch as the two of the people in the room, like the lithely dressed one and the hulking one, are like, send her away, and give us a little bit of a break from someone of her caliber. The more lithe looking one just goes, it is fine. We can handle things here for the moment.
I more mean I'd like to go in Kazir's stead.
They look over and go. This woman looks at you and goes, Are you aware of Daymaro?
Not particularly.
This is going to be interesting. And you watch as she lifts up her hand, and her ring lights up. And Belwraith, Kazir, and Blue, you guys disappear. And suddenly all three of you find yourself in an open market. In a very interesting looking city. It is... Man, I'm having to pull notes of a bunch of places right now. This folder.
I had a smart idea.
You did have... legitimately, that actually is a very smart idea. I am not faulting you whatsoever. I'm more like, fuck, I gotta pull up my notes.
I know,
figure
I'm
you guys
proud of
want
myself.
someone. I figure I should come along just in case something happens. Little bit of front line never hurts.
Okay, I know. Okay, I know where we're at. But I say, Blue, you've actually been here before. But I say, because we talked about this when you were making Blue, because this was back in story in character creation, where like because Blue is a little bit explored. He like on the east side of Atharia, not too much, not in comparison to the fact that you traveled down the Ravaged Path.
He went northeast.
Exactly. But Daymaro is near Skystead. You've only been because of the fact of your bard training, you've traveled along the road here. Not like you spent a lot of time here, but you've traveled the roads performing. Yeah, he's been here, but not very much. Like it's more like a passing glance.
Yeah.
That is Daymaro is a very sunny city. That has a lot of natural growth inside of it. It's very Atharian, which, by the way, Blue, immediately the change in atmosphere and weather is so pleasant. It is so pleasant to be away from the desert, and you're back under the Atharian sky. It is a city that is literally lined with greenery. There are literally a bunch of buildings and houses, but you're also seeing gardens, sprawling trees with various fruits and flowers. You see that there are herb gardens and you would know that Daymaro is a city of druids.
Yeah.
As you enter, you watch as she goes, "So where do we need to go to pick up our charge?"
Alright. Blue's going to cast Sending again.
Absolutely. Do 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 do. Sorry, I watched Rio recently.
No worries.
I've actually been watching a couple movies recently. It's been nice catching up on some stuff. Finally watched the Mario movie.
It's good.
Yeah,
Like,
it actually was pretty good. I'm actually not complaining.
Cool.
I like the
I
music
really need
choices.
to see it.
I love that they put Take Me On, but I say Take On Me when they were in Kong City.
The Sending is in Daymaro. Where can we meet up? We can teleport, so it'll be easiest to get around. Thank you so much for this.
Within a minute, you get a response. Currently in the Druidic Archives, near the Market Square, building with the green and bluish ivory.
Alright. We need to go to the Druidic Archives.
Oh,
I believe we're already near the market.
but
It's green and blue ivory on the place.
yeah, which for you guys, considering Perceptive Squad went to was brought here, Very easily, all three of you, no rolls necessary. Very easily, the three of you notice the building that was described. It is a very beautiful looking. It almost looks like a church, like, and it has a symbol of. Oh gosh, it's been a minute. It seems to be a symbol of a woman, literally with her hands open, and there seems to be like flowers growing from them. Anybody who'd like to can roll a religion check.
Sure, why
Sure,
not?
why not?
Religion isn't amazing, but
Gonna be a
why not?
19.
19.
15.
15. Nice, nice.
19 is the best number to roll.
28.
28. Oh my gosh. There we go. 20. Okay, so you all three of you would recognize this. That is a symbol dedicated to the elvish god of nature Melora. Also known as the Wild Mother. She is essentially the elvish matron for all forms of nature, forests, jungles, even the ocean. She
I
is,
think I have her amulet.
believe so,
Yeah.
yeah.
A person most likely to fist fight Maliki.
Yes, those two, they are sister goddesses. They butt heads on things, but they very much are on the same boat of like nature flourishes. Melora is just a little bit more forgiving of civilization, whereas Maliki's a little bit harsher.
Yeah.
Hence why one is known as the Wild Mother, and the other one is known more as the Avatar of Nature.
There.
One's like a mother, the other will fuck your shit up.
Pretty much, yeah. Rules of nature. But you guys would be so you guys would recognize this. I assume you guys walk over.
Yeah.
As you do get stopped by a very nice looking wouldn't be the proper word. You see a very dirty looking person in green robes. As they
Nice
look
looking to not right dirty.
dirty. As they look to you, like it literally looks like they just came out of the garden. They look to you and they go, "Excuse me, can I help you today?"
I'm just looking for a friend.
Oh, well, you are trying to access the Druidic archives. Can I ask for your name?
Uh, You know what? This is a Tharia. Any magic rating from this person?
You do see some magic coming from items that he's carrying, and can definitely tell this person has a magical aura. Considering the fact that their staff has, you could tell that the staff has the magic coming off of it. That's his arcane focus.
My name is Blue. I'm looking for Sved.
Oh, you're looking to speak with Master Zved.
Yes.
Oh, if you don't mind giving me a moment, I would just like to confer with him that he's expecting you.
Of course.
All right. As he looks you on, he kind of like he isn't being rude or mean. It's just more like you guys teleported in and immediately are heading towards a building.
Yeah.
Oofda. So as you guys are waiting, it takes like 2 minutes. But rather than like him looking like out of breath, it's almost like he like moved very quickly, and he goes, "Yes, apologies for the wait. Sved is waiting for you. You can head directly up the stairs. He is in the main library."
All right. Thank you.
Absolutely. And as you guys walk up, you do watch as the woman walks up to him and walks up to this younger lad, and she actually pinches his cheek and just goes, "You are a very handsome looking man." And just immediately he's like, and she just smiles and continues to walk.
Who likes this woman?
Blue just but because you're us up laughing with that, and follows.
It's fun to
Oh,
travel.
wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Uh,
how's my student doing?
He got the ability to summon meteors.
She has learned quite a lot in my absence.
Yeah. Like just yesterday, she got her first fireball.
She still looks so nervous around me.
Well,
She thinks
she's...
very high. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. She's just usually nervous like that.
True.
One of her weaknesses, but I find it very charming.
Well, when she gets, serious, it's terrifying.
Very true.
Since my student has learned very well.
I've watched her drop the sun on people. It was...
Yeah.
You just see a very wicked smile on her face. Like, one that you would, like, you've seen on, like, people who fought you guys before. You just see a very wicked smile on her face. Her study of evocation magic has been very fruitful. One of these days she might surpass me.
If it wasn't for those studies, being caught in the middle of that sun, would it be as fun?
This is true. It's a rather difficult spell to master. As you watch it, she kind of swirls her finger around, and you see illusory images of 4 meteors around her fingers.
Yeah, I can assume.
It's a dangerous spell, and I will say the first time I learned it, I wish I was in a more how would you say, advantageous location. Accidentally destroyed a village, but fortunately no one was there.
Fortunately.
I
mean...
I thought I was in an abandoned location. I did not mean to hit the village. I paid for the rebuilding. It's fine.
At least it's the fast way to rebuild.
It was not the best place for them anyways. There was a dragon nearby. Better for them to have moved anyways.
I don't like dragons. All the ones we meet are mean.
Why do you think I left for a while?
Fair point.
The one that was, well, there was one hanging out near your tower.
Was there?
Once, yeah, after, Peglin got flooded. Yeah. It's not there anymore.
Good.
But its mate's probably upset if it had one.
Oh, very true.
We'll have to keep our eyes out. I had to leave Atharia for a while. There was a blue dragon causing issues for me.
I don't think that blue dragon will cause issues right now.
Based on what I've heard from your sister, no.
Just casually drops that she knows.
I'm very well learned, Blue Ward.
Yeah, it's fair. You are an archmage.
Yes. It is my job It is my job to be informed.
True.
It's a rather hard mistake to make.
Indeed. But there are many things that you notice when you spend enough time. Like how there happens to be a very religious individual before me, but wears no iconography of the God of Order.
I need not explain myself.
You need not. I am an arcane practitioner. In the presence of your people, they look at me, not with the same level of respect.
We're trying to help that, though.
Hmm.
We got a magic circle there now.
That's good. I'm happy to hear Scales of War is being a little bit more open with the arcane. Not too comfortable, I assume.
Not uncomfortable.
Always best to be on your guard, especially with arcane practitioners, but your former Arcardinal was very respectful in my abilities. Helped
This I'm aware of.
helped you slay a couple of devils and demons. One of them is still trapped inside of my tower.
Heard, is that referring to the thing in the basement?
It's actually referring to the, as you guys were leaving Bimp's Master's Tower, there was a whole chamber where there was actually a devil locked up as you guys were leaving.
Alright. And
Oh.
we decided to not fuck with that.
Yeah, even though it tried.
We tried. We left it there, though.
You guys were like, no.
You know what? There are people dead over there? Fuck you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
And as you guys walk in to... Man, Abby's not here. Kind of good I can say this. It is a very vast library. Lots of shelves and lots of books. Older tomes. But it's not the same as, like, the library in Westray, where, like, you've seen lots of arcane books. Lots of books about, like, theories and ideologies of magic. This library is filled to the brim with ancient texts of lost magic. Like, stuff talking about, like, magical phenomenon. How nature magic has affected the world around it. Lots of texts about druidic magic and ranger magic and how, like, the gods have affected like Baromia's, like, the grand material plane. Lots of, like, stuff along those lines. It's a different approach to magic would probably be the proper term for it. And you see lots of druids, like a lot of druids. Some of them are walking around with, like, pets at their side. You see a few that seem to be, like, literally, like, moving various elements between their fingers. And it's kind of standing out like a sore thumb. You see a trollkin individual with tusks coming out the side of his mouth. Hair kind of a reddish, brownish. As he looks in your direction, you guys would remember Sved from Ilk.
Yeah.
Have I met this person before?
Yes.
No.
No, you didn't. Because
This was before Melbourne. Or
No,
not
no.
Melbourne, Makinali, so.
this was
Yeah.
No. You guys met. No. This was the city that you guys snuck in that Belwraith used darkness to get the jump on that guy.
Oh, yeah.
Because
No, that was the city where the Tanarug was held up.
yeah, you
This
guys.
one was before Makinali, and we were introduced to Belwraith in Makinali.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at my notes real quick because I'm pretty.
This is the place that we were attacked by the Babao.
Oh, yeah.
I'm getting my locations mixed up because I'm pretty confident that you and Kazir are the ones who found the mirror in
Yeah.
that location where Garnan was at the keep, where he actually was stealthy for once. This is because that was back when he was a barbarian still.
That was the town where the Tanaruk was held up.
I will take your word for it. I might go spelunking in our old
Pardon me.
streams. But I'll take your word for it because it has been 2 years. But I might go spelunking in previous streams to see if I can verify that. It's been a while too.
So yes, I do, or no, I don't.
The one that happened was in Tranmere.
Gotta say,
It was the last one in the Ravaged Path. Ilk was the first one where we first got introduced to the Voodoo and the the Babao. This is where Yato and Yenoth was.
Yeah, like I said, I will take your word for it because you probably remember, like I have a lot of notes, so it would take me a while to be able to verify any of this. I'm gonna take your word for it. I like I said, I just might go spelunking later to verify everything.
That's fine.
So I would say Belwraith would not have met this individual. But as a, however, so in that case, Belwraith, why don't you go ahead and roll me a history check? Because
History.
yeah, because you would never have met a Trollkin.
Nope. Natural 1, 8 overall.
Oh, damn, you have a +7 to history too. Shit.
Yeah.
But I say,
bro.
this is an interesting looking individual. You've never seen one of their ilk before. But I say he looks kind of orcish in nature, but he looks more akin to like the wild trolls you guys have encountered in the past. Which I know you have met a troll before because you guys fought that troll shaman that was traveling with the ogres.
Didn't I grapple with a troll, or was that an ogre?
I think it was. I think you were grappling with an ogre while Henrik and Blue were fighting the troll.
Because I remember that we both nat 20 on the grapple.
Yeah, I remember that too. That was awesome. But I say no.
Yeah, that was sick.
Babe, don't hit my desk. What did my desk do to you? But I say we're talking about really old notes, babe. I don't know if you even remember this. But I say, do you remember Sved from Ilk? It was like 2 years ago. He's the Trollkin siphoner.
Was I still playing Bip at that time?
You were coming in and out.
I don't think I do.
Oh, that's okay. I was curious if you remembered. But in the meantime, as you guys walk up, Sved looks at you all and he goes, "Well, if it isn't my knights in shining armor." And you watch as he actually extends out a hand to both Blue and Kazir.
Who's gonna give it a shake?
Kazir will shake it after Blue.
It is good to see
Pleasure
you.
to meet you again.
It's good to see you, my friends. So you are in need of my aid.
Yeah. As I said before, this is actually a life and death situation.
I see.
Yeah, sorry to the first thing we're talking about in a while. This.
And no, it's okay. It's okay. With everything that's been going on, it has been a while since I've heard from you. Once you guys disappeared for a number of months, I was very worried. Fortunately, what is her name? Simbel has been in contact with me, letting me know that you are all okay.
Alright.
She is.
That's good to hear.
Yes, I raised an inquiry when you told me you were heading to Stratford, and I was worried for your safety.
An increased death count since the last time we met, but it's fine.
I can imagine. I've been lending my aid of magical knowledge and my knowledge of ice-based magic to the druids, trying to aid them in dealing with some of these demonic situation, and also helping get the herbs from the Piv to spread that out more amongst the country.
Thank you.
No. It's the least I can do. But if we need to go somewhere, where are we off to?
Uskar.
I'm gonna roll on. No roll. He would know about Uskar. Oh, to the deserts.
Yes.
Ooh, this is going to be warm. My land is covered in snow and ice. I've never been to a desert before, so this will be interesting.
It's not gonna be fun.
Do you all have the magic to teleport, or do I need to? You watch as
I believe she can handle it.
you watch as I was say you watch as Malasha walks forward and she goes, "I can handle this," and you watch as she lifts up her fingers and you watch as a snap, and you guys just disappear and reappear in the war room in Barlashmere. And as you return, you watch as like everybody is just kind of like, whoa, okay, whoa. Oh, it is very much warmer here. So, you watch as Ved kind of looks around and everybody goes like, hello. I hope that I am not an inconvenience. I was told I am could be of assistance.
Everyone, this is Fed. He is the magic siphoner that we're going to need to help the main.
The main just looks at this individual because they've never seen someone like this before. So I have to roll a history check for all three of these individuals.
It's gonna be the fucking two buff farm handshake.
Yeah, pretty much. You see. Actually, this is very fitting. The main and this like unarmored individual, kind of nod, kind of like tilt their head to the side, like I don't know what this is. But you watch as the Lionth individual walks up, and she just goes, "Ah, a Drokin. It has been quite some time since I've seen one of your ilk before." Oh, thank you very much. I cannot say that I've had the pleasure. I've met a few Tabaxi in Atharia. You watch as he looks over at the main and he goes, "Is this the individual you were referring to, Baloo?"
That would be correct. Could you take a look at his lack of arm?
Yes. I can take a look at it. And first thing he's gonna do, you watch as he concentrates and he casts Detect Magic. And he walks up to the individual, and I have to pull up his like. It's been a while since I've pulled up his character sheet.
Who's also following, because he's gonna do what he can to save the main, because the main is cool.
The main is cool. Okay, it's also been a while since
Agreed.
It's also been in a while since I've looked at my notes for the Siphoner Wizard.
There.
He looks at this. I'm gonna roll an Arcana check for him, and because of the type of magic, he actually has advantage. Natural 20.
Cool.
So that is in total a 31. He looks at he inspects the arm and he's very careful about like where the section of his shoulder meets his arm, and you watch as he's just kind of like allowing some magic to filter from his fingers, and he's watching the effects it has, and he's just interesting. I can understand why you called me. This is definitely it works kind of similarly to how my magic works. It seems to siphon magic from things. It's a good thing you did not try to dispel this. This could have been really bad.
I looked at it, and you were the first person who popped into my mind.
Okay. You watch as he like kind of spreads out his hands, but you see he starts to cup around the shoulder, like around the shoulder of the main, and and his other hand is cupped underneath, like kind of around where the armpit meets the arm. And he's going to try to siphon this.
Inspire.
You're going to inspire him?
I'm going to inspire him.
Can I cast guidance on him as well?
Absolutely. But I say, do you make sure you mark off the Bardic Inspiration, Tiny? All right. So first things first, D20. Oh my God, Jesus! He's Abby. Can you verify this?
Yep.
But I'm gonna roll for this anyways. Okay. Oh Jesus Christ. Man, god damn. So with his, that would be a total of 47.
Oh,
I rolled a natural 20 on his check. I had Abby verify.
Good.
17 above what the max check is meant to be.
Yep.
Oh no, not
Which-
too high of a roll.
Which was a 7 over the DC.
Nice.
It was a DC 40.
This is why we cast guidance.
This is the same thing that happened to the king, and if you guys would have taken some time, you guys could have helped him. But fuck him, he was an asshole.
Yeah.
But you guys watch as Ved kind of like, you watch as the magic starts to be pulled, and Blue, because you have your detect magic, you have your magic eyes up. You watch as he siphons it. You watch as that necrotic energy is being pulled, almost like a parasite being pulled from a wound. It's kind of ugly to watch because it's like the magic is resisting him. But you watch as Zved is like focusing. You see his eyes start to kind of change colors, kind of like they go through the chromatic cycle of like from blue to red to green to yellow to like just ever changing colors, like very prismatically. And you watch as after like a solid minute, you watch as it just detaches. And you watch as the siphoner holds the magic in his hands, and he's like swirling his hands, and you see he's holding it. And you watch as he just claps his hands together.
Squishing a bug.
And as he like releases his hands, you see dust.
Oh, it was literally a bug.
It actually was. It was an actual parasite.
Wow.
A magical parasite.
So if we looked into the ethereal plane, we would probably see something attached to him.
I mean, you guys didn't look into the ethereal plane.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well. Okay. That ought to take care of that. You're probably going to feel some artifacts, some weird feelings in your arm, in your shoulder for a couple of days. It definitely was on you very tightly. Speaking of, madam, your abjuration rune is very nice. You're like very well placed. It prevented the creature from digging any deeper. And literally, like, Milasha is literally just like going like, "Oh, you're so kind." Like, "Oh, no, I'm just pointing out great craftsmen. Like, that's quite impressive. Lots of." But you watch as he kind of like gives you the nod, Blue, and goes, "He should be good from this point forward. Just make sure he stays away from any more abyssal parasites."
I will sure try.
It's not common that I have to deal with creatures like this.
Well, with what we're going into, we're about to fight the thing that did that to him.
Oof.
Yeah.
Sven actually looks at everybody and goes, "Well, since I am here, does anybody need any help in the city? I am quite versed in magic and capable of a lot of things. I am also immune to the plague, so if I need to go and help the individuals, I could."
That would actually probably be really good. On the way here, we saw a lot of tents.
If that is the case, he looks over at the main and he goes, "Oh, with your permission, your majesty, I would very much like to assist where I can, since I am here." And the main just kind of gives a look and just kind of like nods his head, and he's like, "Yes, you not only will we appreciate it. We will give you free room and board. Thank you so much. We will reward you." And he's like, "God, I am happy to return a favor to the friends who have aided me in my time of need. You watch as he looks over to you, Blue and Kazir, and the rest of the Solaris. Thank you so much for everything that you have done for not only me, but my people and Athari as a whole.
Of course, we're always trying to help.
You watch as one of the Tabaxi guards come up, and they're just like, we will escort you to where we could use your aid. And Sved gives you guys a very deep bow, and he walks away. That was a very clever idea, Tiny. That actually legitimately...
Thank you.
That was... Like, I legitimately didn't think about that, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Like, he would have the capabilities of handling something like this. They're just...
So remembering things from 2 years ago.
2 years ago. You guys have not seen this individual in like 2 to 3 years. Like, Jesus.
What time do you believe we should go after the monster?
You watch as the lithe individual goes, it would be advantageous to go after them when we have as much light as possible. Not everybody has dark vision, and would be better if we attacked them at a time that they have less advantages. So I would recommend... Go ahead.
Would most likely be best to rest here for the day and wait till tomorrow?
Yes, that would be for the best, but even so, you watch as you look at the board, which, like, no need to show this because it's on the Discord itself, the map of Uskar, which, but there is a difference between that map and your guys' map. On your guys' map, on their map, you'll notice that 4 cities have been marked with flames. And there's one that is circled. We have been... almost the entire... Oh, actually, not even 4. About to say 4... Well, yes, 4, and then there is one that seems to have walls, like, set up and, like, fighting forces. Which, Kazir, you would recognize the one with the wall and fighting forces around it is Halibut. No rules necessary for that because you would know your home city. I have been keeping ties on to this beast. He unfortunately has burned to the ground and slaughtered people from Pefado, from Sheath, Soyazen, and Dalus. And he is roughly a day and a half's ride from Ireland. My spies have been keeping ties with us. And you watch as she presents a sending stone, keeping us informed. The death toll is already in the thousands.
Not to bed.
Fortunately, our southern forces and some aid from Posea, we've been able to keep the southern border protected, but it's... If the beast heads down that direction, I worry about how well the wall will hold. Everything we've tried against this enemy, it has been able to hold up against us. We've gone into added with brute force, and it has matched us in kind. We are in a bit of a dilemma, especially with the main being disarmed.
Speaking of which, I was just asking, do y'all believe that we'd be able to get a rest between now and the fight?
Yes. Yes, we should be able to. You watch as the main actually is, there's a little bit of color starting to kind of return to him.
Winter.
Yes.
Just out of character. Blue's asking if he has enough time to cast Regenerate on him.
Yeah, you would have time because they are currently in the midst of planning. They haven't decided on a course of action yet. But you get the sense that once the letter was sent out to you guys, they're basically trying to especially after the
Slow
failed.
it down.
Yeah, especially after the fight that they had. But I'm not going to tell you how it went, but the battle for Soizen did not go well.
Yeah. Mm, mm. Bane, would you allow me to cast a spell on you?
Because it is you, I would allow it.
Blue moves forward and starts casting a spell. Philman automatically knows what he's casting. Others can make Arcana if they'd like.
I'm about to say, Karik knows what spell you're casting because he was there. But I'm gonna roll for Bimp and for.
I can roll for Bim.
Would you like to roll for Bimp,
I
Bim?
can roll for Bim.
All right.
Sorry, I just moved because I don't want to sit on the floor anymore.
No, I understand.
Not that I totally can quick clean off the chair in the other room and
Yeah.
bring it in here.
Milasha with her bonuses. That is a 35, so she knows what it is.
She knows.
Yeah, she has she has expertise in Arcana.
Yeah. Nago, can you come over and just make sure I'm doing this right?
Of course, Blue. Allow me. And you watch as Knackle kind of just puts up his hands as well and kind of helps mimic what you're doing.
Just leading.
Yeah, because he also knows
Hey,
regenerate.
guidance, Blue.
I'm gonna say, and it
He's the arm for now.
for now.
I gave you Bim's paper, right?
What was that?
Said for now.
Didn't I give you Bim's paper? There's Bim.
Should be right there.
It is. It was hiding.
You were going to say remind you something.
Yeah, no, I was reminding me because how the regenerate spell works. It is.
It takes a minute to cast,
26.
and if someone has a severed limb,
No.
it will take 2 minutes to regrow that
Higher,
limb.
because
Yeah.
it's 30.
Also,
Yeah, so a 30 for Bimp. Yeah, Bimp also knows.
yeah. Also, for
Yeah.
an hour,
Yeah,
they are going to
30.
feel amazing.
Yeah. So you guys watch as Blue, I imagine you start to play a bit of music, but then suddenly you stop playing and your shadow starts to play the music as you're muttering words and moving your hands along where the limb used to be. And it's almost like you're trying to like soothsayer to call a snake from the basket. It's almost like your magic is starting. The musical magic is starting to circle around the wound, and it's almost
just
go ahead.
just saying. This is going to look disgusting
Oh, I imagine absolutely disgusting, but
because it's regrowing a limb over 2 minutes. It's fucking Deadpool that shit.
yeah, very much Deadpool in this shit. So, after a minute of casting, you guys watch over the course of 2 minutes as essentially a limb starts to kind of grow out from the shoulder of the main. At first, it's almost like pure muscle, but then you watch as like skin starts to form over it, and then you start to watch as fur kind of grows over it. And as it does, you watch as it almost matches his body to a T. But you can't help but notice there's a new spot in his fur. It almost appears to be like a bluish note, like left on where his arm meets his shoulder.
a stitch mark. It's like a bandage.
Kinda, yeah. And you watch as
You were missing an arm. Now I put on a little blue band-aid and you're good.
You're good. Better say you're like the child doctor that walks up and just put like the kid puts a band-aid on your head and just goes out like, there, you're fixed.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like Josh did with my finger that I
Except you get,
that
you
I
know,
cut,
new
that she's
limbs.
like that I didn't even feel her put on.
Yeah.
Before she walked out the door.
Which, by the way, with a 30, you would be very aware that Blue was casting the spell Regenerate, which is a very high level. I forget. Is it a transmutation spell?
It is, yes.
I figured that was transmutation because it's literally the manipulation of the physical flesh and form.
Yeah, it's a 7th level transmutation.
7th level. But as and you watch as like he kind of stretches out his arm, and you watch as he just kind of like. You watch as he actually grabs his blade, and as he does, he puts his left arm on the blade, and he goes, oh, "Finally, my swing has never been better." And he looks.
There, now you're no longer unarmed. Guns.
He looks at you, and there's a level of like, hey, but also like, he can't be mad. He literally cannot be mad at you.
I gave you an arm. Come on.
You're welcome. I solved your problem. You're welcome.
I think I filled this up about 5 times, 6 times now.
Good. Stay hydrated.
My throat feels scratchy and I don't like it.
Also, for the next hour, he just has constant regeneration, so it feels amazing.
Yeah, that dour and like dark, disheveled look is actually like, you see a level of energy is restored to the main as he not only had that abyssal parasite removed from him, but also got his arm back. Let's say.
Also, he heals 25 just to start off.
Awesome! You restored all of the HP he couldn't get back.
Right. So it's literally just nothing happened.
At this point, yes. Fun fact: because of that parasite, he legitimately could not restore HP until he had that thing removed, and the more. Also, his Constitution score is restored back to what it was, because
Right.
if that thing would have spread further, similar to how it happened to the king, his Constitution would have dropped to 1,
Ah.
which would have been really bad.
Yeah, you know, also, it'd probably affect his fighter level since, he's not exactly used to fighting with one arm.
Yup, it would have. He would have still been able to fight. It's just the fact that he would not have been able to use a long sword. He would not have been able to use a great sword like he's used to. He would have to use a long sword. And
It's
yeah,
not his style.
it would have been a bit of a hassle, but he still would have been able to fight. I mean, he's a high level fighter.
Yeah.
He would have adapted, but it would not have been well because of the fact it's more along the lines that his health took a hit, his constitution took a hit, because he lost his arm. Like due to this parasite, his constitution score went down by 4. Yeah, no, it was bad, and it's just like legitimately there were only like I had it set that there was only 3 ways to fix this, and better say, and Tiny reminded me that there was a 4th way.
There are only 3 ways. No, there's not.
There's 4. You thought your first 3 would fix him, but it was me, Neo. No, but he looks to you all, and like you can tell the main actually has a very high level of appreciation. He likes you guys. You know he likes you guys. This more just proves his point as he kind of just looks at you all, and then he looks over to his other allies, and he just kind of goes like, pretty much, yeah. And it's just like you see these, about to say the clouded leopard tabaxi looks at you all, and he goes, "All right, points proven, man. They are capable fighters and ones of capable abilities, but How well did they handle themselves on a battlefield?
He's gonna step up.
Well, we fought Jublex. Want to see?
Go. Show me. It's just
Uh,
Go ahead.
oh, he's going to go over to a doorway. You'll have to follow me to another room. Is that okay?
The main looks at you, looks at the two people, and you watch as Milasha, Milasha looks at you all and goes, "This ought to be interesting. Bimp, have you been in this location?"
Have I been in this location?
But I say this is the portable dungeon, which you've been in countless times.
Yep.
Please, Mr. Ward, show us this location.
Alright. He's going to put it on the doorway and pretty much just whisper the phrase and then open the door to the foggy gate.
Absolutely. And you
I
watch it.
shall lead the way.
Better say, speaking of, Milasha's gonna roll. Ooh. It kind of makes sense. Nimnak is a wandering sorcerer. Better say, she has never met him before.
Oh.
Yeah, of all people, I thought maybe Milasha would be one that would know.
No Nimnak?
No Nimnak. Yeah, no Nimnak. Nimriel, the wandering sorcerer.
Nimriel.
I will never live that down. But I love him all. But I love him. I love him all the same. He is my son, and I love him. Even if he was a smart fool. Moving on. So you guys lead these individuals in. You do watch. Green does kind of give you a look. Blue and each goes. I apologize. May I enter as well?
Yeah, come on in.
Thank you. I am the head spellcaster of Uskar, but I still have much to learn in comparison to Milasha.
Oh, everyone has their ways.
And as you guys enter, where specifically are you trying to take them?
Blue is taking them to the Hall of Memories because they fought King Jubilee.
I assume you're taking this time for the. Go ahead.
What were you saying?
I was gonna say for the sake of brevity, you take them to specific memories rather than take them through all of the memories.
Yeah, it's just specifically us doing that cool shit.
Absolutely. Upon
Also,
watching,
us fighting Odell.
yeah, yes, yeah. Upon watching this, the barbarian, the clouded leopard looking individual, he kind of nods his head like, okay. He looks over at Garnan and is just kind of like, yes. But I say the bay cat Tabaxi, she kind of looks at you all and she goes, all right. Probably not what I would have done there, but I can respect where you are coming from.
We were stressed, okay?
I imagine. You were caught ill-prepared for this fight. You watch as
Hard to be well prepared for Jubilee.
yeah. You watch as Milasha, her wicked grin is still across her face. Like she has not changed. Like her expression does not change. I imagine, much to Bim's dismay. It's been a long time since Bimp has seen her master. But her.
Man, it's good. We don't have to spar with people. I can just show them what we've done.
This is true. And after watching the whole thing, you watch as the main just kind of goes. Takes me back to my fight in the desert. Oh, man. I see that you all have had about as much luck with demons as I have.
Probably worse.
You say that. I was nearly killed by that colossal demon in the Exeter Desert.
Well, I mean, some of us did die.
This is true. This is true. But if it wasn't for Green's master, I would have been dead. She got me to safety far away from there, but that's also how I lost my weapon. If you remember when you guys talked to him at the party,
The corpse is still just somewhere out in the desert.
it's in the desert somewhere. He just unfortunately doesn't know where, because like he had to track that demon on the fly.
And the desert's kind of fucking big.
Yeah, and with the level of snow in between the Yanti and the Thrycreen and the sandstorms, tracking that thing down would be a bit of a pain. It would be worthwhile adventure though.
Yeah,
Especially
but
since
again,
it kills fiends.
kind of big.
It's true. But it is a weapon specifically designed to kill fiends.
Yeah, it'd be nice to find.
So, with that being said, knowing all that you've experienced, could think of no one better than to try to fight the beast than you all. But I say, should we continue our conversation here, or would you prefer to return to the war room where we have our map?
I do have a meeting room here, plus, this place we can't be watched even by, more demonic forces.
You watch as Malasha just kind of nods her head and like, I think that would be better. Our time would be better used here. But so you take them to the meeting room.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Meeting room which he's fleshed out a bit more.
I imagine you reimagined it to be a little bit more decked out in like a war room.
Yeah, before it was just a round table and some chairs. Now it's a bit bigger than that.
No, absolutely. As you guys go in and like some of you sit, some of them stand. You get the like very similarly to how you guys were in the war room. Allow me to introduce you to my companions. Before we continue, allow me to start off by saying this. So there's these individuals, these two here in particular, and they were once upon a time people I adventured with. He looks over to the clouded leopard tabaxi. That is Burning Chains. He hails from the southernmost point of Uskar, in Discates.
The writer. What?
He is a very strong and capable individual. He aided me in taking the demon down. Pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. Sorry we didn't get off on like first meetings. I was more focused on motions to Maine's new arm.
No. I apologize if it seems like I did not care that you wish to aid him. He is an old friend. He is very foolish sometimes and gets a little bit of a thick skull. But do not get it twisted. I care for the idiot, and I'd like to make sure that he is doing well. I appreciate your help. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Say, And this individual, she another very dear friend. She's actually the one who helped me track the beast in the desert. This is Ice in Summer. She hails from the island section of Uskar, from the city of Egon. And you watch as she steps forward and kind of gives you guys a very light bow. It is a pleasure to meet you all.
So you're. Oh,
I was just going to say it has been a long time since I've seen individuals from Atharia.
it makes sense. The old king wasn't exactly the best with travel.
Based on
Right.
what the main has told of us, makes a lot of sense.
This is the mage, right?
No, this is the lied looking, like she looks like a ranger.
Oh.
Like she's wearing studded leather of like green and gold. She, like, you could tell that she probably was trained by the desert flowers.
You're in the desert flowers, correct?
Yes. I was before I was roped into an adventure with these individuals. I was a budding soldier amongst their parts. I didn't quite fit in though. I wasn't built like, she lifts up her hands and she tries to like motion like for biceps, but you see that she's more dexterous than strong.
Hey, -1 bicep gang.
-1 bicep. I see.
Uh,
I am.
where do you rank in the?
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Where do you rank in the desert flowers?
I am, at this point, I am one of its leading commanders and head of its scout division.
All right.
If there's
The desert flower.
if there's anything to be found in this desert, you can trust that I can find it.
Well, would you be able to look for the sword that he lost?
I could try, but I would need people to travel with me. We would be heading directly into Yanti territory.
Yeah. They aren't fun.
No, they are not. It would be a bit of a trek. I could find it, but I have neither the resources or the people capable enough in case we have to deal with them.
All right.
Above
Figured I'd ask.
game, she would be willing to help you guys find it, but she will need you guys to travel with her, because of the fact that she would need like very capable people to help her.
Yeah.
Just in case, because you guys have only gotten a taste of the Yanti.
Yeah. We're already on a time crunch, though.
It's true. But, I mean, she could expedite that tremendously if you guys travel with her.
I don't know.
Because above game, the kind of ranger that she is, and the fact that the desert is her favorite terrain, she can travel faster, track things better, and considering the fact that she helped them track the beast in the first place, she would know exactly where to start looking.
What did that sword do, by the way? I know it trapped people on, or things on the plane, I believe. But
Yes. The main kind of speaks up. It was a beautiful obsidian sword. It granted me strength better than I had felt before. It felt easier to wield. The amount of damage I can do, it was very useful. But I could not use it to its maximum capabilities, for I am not a paladin. But I could wield it for at least for the strength that it has. It is Arsa Kitankiri. which in Uskarian Kazir, he called it a Holy Avenger.
Oh.
I did not realize I was muted.
You are perfectly fine.
Kazir will repeat
Oh.
his name. Holy Adventure. Very fitting name.
Yes.
That weapon.
Above game, it works very similarly to a Holy Avenger, with a couple other things that it could do.
With a couple bonuses.
Yeah, you know.
Of course.
But specifically, if you kill a demon on the plane, no matter what plane of existence you are on, the blade itself is designed. It was made using. It was infused with the heart of an archdemon. It will kill it as if it was being killed on the plane of the abyss.
Excellent.
It is a perfect weapon for killing demons.
How long do you believe it'd take to find that weapon?
If I have the resources and the manpower, a couple of days. But, like I said, I would need capable warriors in case other hands tried to find it before us.
Completely fair.
That's... I was just seeing if we had time to help you.
I mean, above game, I mean, you guys totally could. After this, you guys were planning to go up to Tuscadal.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, it's not like there was a time limit. Flint just basically said, like, hey, obviously the sooner the better. But I mean, like, it's not like where you guys are going is going anywhere.
Yeah.
So up to you guys.
Okay. Once we finish with this, we can go look for that sword.
Absolutely. If we all survive, I give you my word. I will use my expertise to take you exactly where you need to go.
Alright. Because, Belwraith needs a new sword.
I mean, it would be a very good weapon for Belwraith.
The redemption is fine.
Yeah, but like...
It's not great, but like it's fine.
Great.
I really like its ability to, you don't take damage anymore.
Yeah. But you've only used it like thrice.
This is fair.
But
I still like having the option.
This is
Yeah.
true.
I'd like to find a weapon anyways, because you can give it to Vlad.
This is also true.
Yeah, well, I agree we should find it, but I like the redemption, man.
I mean, who knows? Maybe you might be able to do something between those two.
Yeah.
Maybe. Dual wielding. No.
The redemption can also let me go invisible. I just haven't used it. I just
Also,
haven't
most of
used
the
the
things-
other two abilities.
Also, most of the things we go after have like true sight. Which,
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, well, the thing is that I dropped the lore of weapons that could help you fight against demons and fiends. But I say, whether you guys follow them or not, that's up to you. Like, I just simply put that option out there.
yeah, we're probably
just
going after this.
deciding. Yeah, I absolutely want to go after it.
We'll do the fight and then go after it.
Absolutely. But let us discuss the plans we have in place. So they're gonna talk. So they you watch as they kind of set up some pieces to kind of help resemble like what they had on the board, like on the war map in like out there. They kind of have it in here. They kind of show you like where they've been and where they're going. Right now, we are tracking them. They are a bit less than a day and a half from About a day and a half less from Errolland, which is the last city separating us from them from the capital. They are. We've already evacuated all the citizens out of Errolland. There are still some guards left behind, and for people who chose not to leave. Foolish people. They do not understand that their lives are not worth their homes. There is always time to rebuild, but some people are stubborn. You know how it is.
Yeah.
They would rather die blood in their homes than to abandon it.
Why are people like this?
In real life, those people exist, and I've met those people.
I know, and it's dumb.
But what can you do, man?
Yeah.
Some people are like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
That's why insurance exists.
Yeah. Just talk to the people that when they were warned of Hurricane Katrina, they're like, "Nah, we're just gonna stay here."
Yep.
Nah.
No, I'll protect my home no matter what comes.
I don't want
Even if
looters
Okay,
showing up and
shoot
taking my
it.
stuff. I don't want looters coming and stealing my stuff. It's like, guys, everything's replaceable. You're not.
No,
well,
you're
even for
very
some
replaceable.
things that are irreplaceable, it's still like it's a thing.
It's a thing.
Life is not your. If you lose your life, nothing will matter.
Yeah, I know. It's just. It's one of those things, but those people exist, and that's just, and especially here in Uskar, because you would be aware of, like, there are definitely people, like, a lot of people fight for their homes. Even, like, when a sandstorm hits, they would rather stay with their home and tough ride out the storm than to flee and come back to dig their home out. In Uskar, you have to be strong to survive here. So
Very true.
So some people think that if they just ride it out, it'll be fine. But fortunately, based on how many people are in the city right now, it makes a lot. You get the sense that most people are like, yeah, things can be replaced.
Yeah.
But either way, we have some people set up there to
Pardon me.
essentially hold the beast off as much as they can, but the beast comes with their own forces and their own army. It is a cavalcade of demons. We've been able to fight them before, and while I was fighting the beast, Burning Chains and Ice and Summer were keeping his second in command under control. I wasn't expecting the third one, though.
There.
Fortunately, Malasha was with us. Otherwise, that would have went even further south. More than likely, I would not have left the battlefield. They have another demon with them, very powerful. It seems that they transported it in. It was a goat-like demon, large.
Fuck.
And you watch as he lifts up he shows you where he lifts up his shirt, and you do see like even though your regenerate spell has gone, he's still scarred, he still has scars. You see a massive puncture scar up in his on his ribs, and where his ribs meet his stomach. Caught me by surprise, which is how the beast got my left arm.
What would you say the size of it was?
It was a larger creature. I never encountered a demon like it before. Not since I fought one in the desert.
And you said goat-like, right?
Goat-like, which it charged into combat, and it hit hard. If
Does this ring any bells for me?
Would be a religion check with advantage for each of you.
I'm. Is this one of the things that
Natural
Mary
20.
said not to fuck with?
Technically, you guys are already aware of one of them that you guys were told not to fuck with. That is there.
Natural 20. What do I get?
So it'd be a religion check.
Oh, 19.
That's a 22.
22? Nice. So,
35.
35. All right. Kazir, did you want to roll religion check with advantage?
Sure, why not? Religion.
Mary told Blue specifically, "Hey, don't fuck
12.
with this thing."
Let's see. Well, the way one of them was described, you are already aware that there's a demon there that you were told not to fight, and you guys are like, oh, well, we're going to have to fight it. Which was the Moldeus, which you guys are already aware is traveling with it. He, like, the way I described it was the, like, because Blue and Henrik rule this, if I remember correctly, you guys were aware that, like, that person that got away, quote unquote, the Moldeus, the Moldeus infected it. Infected the person and let them leave, claiming they got lucky. The Moldeus is the one that Mary, the Moldeus and the Balor demon are what Mary warned you that if you had to fight, do not actually fight. Like, Mary was like, do not fight these things. They are the, like, pinnacle of demons. Outside of the
but that was a
Abyssal
long
Princess.
time ago. So
That
we're
was a long time
stronger.
ago. Though,
That was like a few weeks ago.
yeah, in game it was a few weeks ago. Out of game, that was a couple months ago.
we got that shit.
Actually,
We've leveled up
it was-
since then.
It was
we can kill them.
it was probably like 6 weeks ago. It's like 4.
Yeah,
or 5.
we've leveled up since then. We got those.
Yeah.
But
And
go ahead.
the other?
The other one that Mary warned you about was a Balor demon. That if you guys,
I mean
but the one that you guys had you guys roll religion checks with advantage, the DC was a 10. But rolling above that would give you information that you guys may have not have known. The
What
way
would a natural 20 get?
oh, I'll get to that. You,
Aw.
I pull up my notes on these creatures because it's been a minute. Nope.
so
Wrong.
to
Wrong.
use Bardic. I got a 35, but I'm tempted to use Bardic just to see how much I can get.
I say it's a temptation is strong. But I say
We're gonna get a short rest. I'm using it.
absolutely.
40.
Nice. So
Another benchmark. Awesome.
So the thing is, you guys are aware of what this creature is because you guys have seen it before, but you guys literally hid as it was passing, as it made its way to Stratford.
I was right
Yes, you
when
were.
saying, "Oh fuck."
Yep, it is a Goristro, a very powerful demon. But it's because your brain just shows visions of the Goristro, that goat-like demon that Blue had you guys hide from.
Oh, yeah.
That is but with a natural 20 and with a 40, as well as your roll, babe, because you rolled high as well. Goristros resemble a fiendish minotaur towering about over 20 feet tall. But Goristros are formidable living siege weapons, and even prized pets by the beings even more powerful than it. Goristros possess preternatural cunning. They can navigate labyrinth passages and shifting corridors, almost to the same capabilities of that of a minotaur. Goristro sometimes bear a palanquin carrying smaller demons on its shoulders, such as like elephants carrying riders on its back. They are scary motherfuckers. And just for funsies, I'll put a picture in the Discord just so you guys can see what it looks like.
Cool.
Do 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 do. That's what they look like.
when Blue kind of Blue was just kind of standing before with his hands on his chair, just talking. Now he sits down and puts his head in his hand. Oh, they have Voldeus and the Garisha on their side.
You could understand why we had such troubles trying to kill them ourselves. That's also not counting the demons that were those smaller demons that were fighting at their side. We lost a lot of people in that fight. A lot of people gave their lives. I was nearly one of them, if it weren't for Militia. But I still injured the beast. And using my own weapon, and you watch as he lifts up his great sword, which does have a magic gleam to it. I made sure my wounds lasted longer than normal. I was able to slow it down at least, so we could evacuate. You watch as he stands up. But you know, Wound Carver would love to sink into flesh again.
I don't think we can take on those guys by ourselves.
No. I don't think so either. Which is why I had a proposition. And why I did not want to try the siege again without you. We could not go in with an army like we did before. We lost a lot of forces in that fight. So it's going to be an uphill battle regardless. I don't want to use too much forces here, just in case we fail again. We need the people to be able to flee and the guards to protect them. And you watch as Ice and
Ice and Fire?
Ice and Summer.
Ice and Summer.
Ice and Summer looks and goes, especially since those damn hunters are more active than ever now. We can't lower our forces with the people. We don't need the hunters taking advantage and taking more slaves.
True. Very true.
Speaking
Or
of which,
You go first.
okay. Speaking of which, on the way here, we found that the hunters were taking the chaos and decided they wanted to kidnap the High Lord in insert place here.
Glaytel.
The High Lord of Glaytel.
You watch as they all lift their looks, and they kind of give you the look of like, but you stopped them, right?
Yes. Thankfully.
This is good to hear. He is a good man, but he is still very young, and has much to learn. And you see Green actually go, it's true, there's still much for him to learn. He's still a student of magic. He still has a lot that he needs to learn to become adept. He looks at you all, and he looks at the main. With your permission, main, I wish to stay behind, just in case. And there's a little sourness. I am now the most powerful arcane user of Uskar. I cannot risk losing what I've been taught by my master. There are too many students, and we need to raise our numbers of magic users here again. The main kind of gives a look, and a little twinge of like, You get the sense that, there probably was another person that was supposed to be at this table.
Yeah.
Yes, your master. Majestic will never be forgotten. But his sacrifice will not be in vain. Many people survived because of him. As such, I give you the order to stay behind. Uskarian magic must be protected at all costs.
Do you have a tissue? I'll throw down, grab another box.
No problem. And you watch as Green nods. He's going to stay for the meeting, but he is basically like, "Hey, I don't want to risk, like, you know, my master's last student."
Yeah. No.
Malasha looks at you all and goes, It is the reason why I am here. To make sure that you have as much magical backup as you can. It's unfortunate that a lot of my magic, some of these creatures will not affect. And you watch as like flame kind of builds up in her hand, and she just squashes it between her fingers.
It's okay. Anything
Understandable.
helps.
But we can still go in with a bit of a force. Here is what we are thinking. We are thinking that with a decent enough force, we could meet them in Ireland to fight. Fortunately, a lot of the civilians have been evacuated. We can't make the rest evacuate, but we could at least choose the battlefield. We could make Ireland our battlefield, using the buildings to our advantage.
Once we get there, I could try to get more of the civilians to at least temporarily evacuate.
He,
Uh, hmm?
he does have a very good way with words. This guy could talk gods out of their power if he really wants to.
Very well.
Which Kazir really does believe that.
Yeah, I imagine. Very well. And if that's the case, then I will leave that to you. Me and my royal, quote unquote. Me and my pack could try taking on the majority of this abyssal army. They are not powerful demons. They are just plentiful. They could easily overwhelm us. But
Very true.
we could try to keep them busy and distracted, leaving you all to be able to take the lead on fighting these individuals. But we will aid you in any way that we can. And if there is any of us that you would like to keep with you, we could do that as well. But the more forces we have to hold back these demons, the less you have to worry about. Above game, their plan is essentially to, because of the fact that you guys are aware that the beast can command demons, telepathically, he could easily summon back up to aid him, and if he's traveling with a large group of demons, you guys could get overrun. Essentially, the main is offering to use the bulk of his military force to hold back the demons and take them out as much as he can, giving you guys more of a fair fight against the beast and his generals, essentially.
Literally anything helps.
It's true. If there is anything we can give you that could aid you in this fight, we will happily lend you our aid. But for you to stand a chance in this fight, we need to keep the rest of the demons away from you. if we have to split our numbers, if some of us stay behind, more demons could slip through and you guys may have to deal with them. Above game, the more people you guys decide to keep, so like such as like you guys could have burning the chains, ice and summer, and Malasha and the main fight with you guys. But then like you would be leaving the army to try to hold back a whole horde of demons. And it would basically mean that like you guys would be getting hit with not only like these guys, like the beast and his generals, but also you guys would be dealing with waves of demons. So what they're go ahead.
I think we'd only need maybe 2 of you. 'Cause if they come in our backline, most of our people are more versed in single target damage, like, you know, Garnan, Pillman. Those are attacking one person and hitting them good. So if being attacked in all directions, that isn't gonna be fun.
It would be.
But we would.
Go ahead.
What we would most likely need is maybe Maine or what's the big guy's name again?
Burning the chains.
Either the Maine or Burning the Chains, because we need more like people to tank or deal more direct damage and take aggro. Because if they decide they want to target the spellcasters, we won't last very long.
Makes sense. And I'm going to give you guys this information. I will, because of the fact that these are your companions and people who are literally offering their lives to aid you, I'm going to tell you what they are, specifically, because they have classes and all that stuff. So, pulling up my notes right now.
Was this a past party?
This was a past party. Not one of my players. This was actually this is all stuff I made. These guys were adventurers at one point, but not like player, like any of my friends or anything like that.
Oh yeah, I get you. In lore, this was a past party.
Exactly.
Yeah, I meant real life. Like, was this a party you ran for?
No.
A full tabaxis.
A full tabaxi party. But I say, to be fair,
Someone had a dumb idea.
To be fair, two of the guys that I play with me, they probably would absolutely love playing an all tabaxi party. So first things first, Ice and Summer, she is a Gloomstalker Ranger. She's a technically these guys are a couple levels under you guys, except for the main, who is a bit high, who is equal level to you guys. He is level 17. But Ice and Summer, she is 14 levels in Gloomstalker and 3 levels in. She's a multi-class. She is. She is also 3 levels into Battlemaster Fighter. Is
she more focused on single target or AoE?
She's more focused on single target. She can, but she's kind of like a ranged commander. Like she can easily adjust, and she uses her superiority die more for aiding allies than for herself. So she can use. Go ahead.
I think she should be one of the commanders of the army.
Absolutely, I will mark that for her. But I say, obviously, everybody can put interpose your thoughts and everything. I'm just simply putting this here.
Plus, rangers can have things like, pretty sure they can have exploding arrows and that type of shit.
Yes.
And that's kind of really good with armies of tiny guys.
But let's see, Burning the Chains. He is a level 15 Rune Knight. But I say, not Rune
Nice.
Knight. Path of the Giants Barbarian.
Nice.
So he's a brute. Like, he is a brute. And he can take hits and keep fighting. Also, he gets his rage damage on the thrown weapons. Which helps considering he has war axes of returning. That he keeps on his side.
He'd probably be a good tank.
Yeah, he's built to be a tank.
We could use him since I don't want none of those fuckers near me.
But I say, and last but not least, the main. But I say the main is he is a level 17 fighter. But I say he is a level 17 samurai. He has like fighting spirit and all that.
Okay.
Yeah, he hits hard and he's really good at handling himself on a battlefield.
Put the main in samurai armor for me.
That is, he is not in samurai armor. He actually wears heavier armor and everything. It's just the fact that he can handle himself very, very well in a fight. Hey, these guys had to fight a colossal demon. Yeah, no. When I was making the main, I'm like, yeah. I was curious if you guys were gonna ask what he was at the party, and you guys never did. So I'm like, oh, okay. So this will be a later conversation. And and then the most powerful person in this room, which is Malaysia, who is a level 20 evocation wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went full wizard and no stops.
That makes sense. I'm trying to figure out where she should go. Because I don't know her spell list.
She has a very large spell book.
Exactly.
I say she has been a practitioner of magic for over 30 years. Like her between Bim would have filled you guys in that like her master has traveled through all of this continent and has even gone to like Atoll 4 and Sorenmar. Has made deals with people in Sindis to get magic from them, as well as their country to the country to the south of them. She also has gone down to Idrish and Kala, and also she is one of the few people in the northern hemisphere who have traveled past the Grand Line into Posea. Not a lot of people travel across the Grand Line. Very few people do. She is very much a control wizard. Like, she is very good at like handling large crowds.
She'd be good for the army.
Yeah, she's very much an AoE tank, essentially. If I had to put it in like war terms.
Her and the her and the ranger will be focusing on the big armies since they both have powerful AoE. The main and the big guy can come and help us be tanks.
Which, to put this in perspective, by the way, they do have items that they carry at their person. Burning Hammer like wears. But as he carries around his axes. Obviously, they are war axes of returning, so he can actually like throw his weapons and they come back to him. Which helps him to be able to fight both close up, and mid ranged. Obviously, he's not as good of an archer as like Kazir or like Henrik.
Almost like
But I'm not an
a
archer.
toaster's
That's true. I
characters.
mean, you're a gunner, but you get what I mean. Like, you have range. I love that Herma has been quiet this entire time, just to pop up and go like, archer, no,
I forgot he was
gun,
here.
yes.
I thought he would have dropped by now.
Any of toaster's
I've
characters.
been so zoned out. It's not even.
With the
You doing good, bud?
He pops up to actually you.
Yeah, I know, right? But
I
Herma,
heard my name and then I heard this information.
Actually,
Herma, you doing okay, bud?
Yes.
You just having a rough night?
Kinda.
All right, fair enough. I just, making sure.
Nieces and nephews really suck.
Okay, just making sure you're doing okay. But that being said, he also carries gauntlets of enlarge, so he can actually grow in size.
And he's a giant, so
Yep. But I say, so he can become huge.
fucking big.
He can become fucking big. I mean, they had to be able to hurt these things, so I mean, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. What's the main strength?
The main strength, he has a 20 in strength.
And what's the big guy's strength?
He has a 22 in strength.
Oh, the main uses a great sword, right?
Yes, the main uses a great sword that is known as that's named Wound Carver.
All right. He's going to pull out a potion and kind of slide it over the table towards the man.
He takes it. What the?
If
what's
you're
this?
joining us, this will help. It's a potion of fire giant strength.
Oh.
Interesting. This might do well. You sure that your companions could not use this?
Garnan's already kind of bulky as fuck, and Philman's fine, and they're the only two people who'd use strength.
Above game, looking at Belwraith.
I don't count him.
I'm not here for damage. I'm here for protection.
That's fair. That's
Exactly.
fair enough. Fair enough.
Damage is just a perk of the relationship.
Also, yeah. It's the bonus.
Fair enough. I'm gonna say he will put it. I will put it in his inventory. But which, by the way, his weapon, Wound Carver, it actually has a very special ability. If you injure somebody with this, I can roll an additional D10, and for a period of a couple of days, they cannot heal that HP back, until they need to rest for a few days before it recovers.
Nice.
Yep, it is a legendary weapon. He got a new one after he lost his Avenger. Also, the main has he carries around a teleportation dart. Specifically, it allows him to be able to throw the dart, and as long as it hits something, he can teleport directly to it as a bonus action.
Nice. Get in combat faster.
Yep. Basically, they know how to cover their weaknesses. You get the sense these guys have been traveling the desert and fighting for quite some time.
Nice. Alright.
Will you any of you need any supplies? We don't have too many in the way of items, but we do have some healing potions if you need them.
It's probably best to give any type of potions, just spread them out.
And what they're willing to give... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, nothing. Thinking out loud.
Oh, okay.
Looking through my inventory.
What they can give you guys, they want to keep the majority of their potions to their people, so that way they can keep the demons back as much as possible. But what they can give you guys is that they have a total of 6 base healing potions. They can give you 4 greater healing potions. And they can give you 1 supreme healing potion.
I say we take 3/4, round it up. So, like, 4 of the regulars, 3 of the greater, and the supreme.
Why do you have so many fucking potions? Goddamn.
You're talking about yourself. Oh, talking about them?
I'm talking about myself.
Oh, okay.
Alright, they're giving us this. Blue has this on him currently.
Oh, he has that much?
Yeah.
Nice! But yeah, this is what they can offer you. Like, you guys don't have to feel bad about what they're offering you because they're keeping the bulk of what they have for their own people.
Alright, then let's take the lot.
Absolutely. You just tell me who would like a regular potion, who would like a greater healing, and who would like the supreme.
I'll take a greater.
Okay. So go ahead, put that in your character sheet.
Blue doesn't need them.
Okay.
Give me all 22 standard healing potions.
Those are
Yeah.
mine.
I would love to take the supreme just because I'm usually where people go down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can have the supreme.
So mark in your character sheet
I
that you have the
only
supreme.
potions. I'm too good for healing potions, actually.
Fair enough. Are you sure you don't want any?
Yep, I don't need them.
Okay, fair enough.
We
But-
put
Alright, we have 3 greater and 6 base left. Let's just
Okay.
spread those in the fucking party.
Absolutely. So I'll ask it.
Garnan gets none.
Would you like one?
Garnan gets none.
Go Garden gets none? Okay, fair enough.
Gets none. Because Wealth wasn't here.
Fair.
just to ensure this is a supreme potion of healing, not a superior.
This is a... apologies. It would be a superior. It's not a supreme. It's not like the asinine plus 40. This is the... I think it's supposed to be like 10d4 plus 20.
Oh, no, that is supreme.
Is 10d4 plus 20.
Oh, okay, in that case, yeah, that's supreme then.
Yeah, superior is 8d4 plus 8.
No, then yes, this would be a supreme then. I thought this was like if I remember, I might have been thinking of a homebrew item or maybe an older edition item. But I say so. Yes, this would be a supreme potion.
You're thinking of homebrew.
Well, it might have been an older edition one too, because I remember before 5th edition, I was playing. I literally played 4th, 3.5, and 1st edition. Really, the only edition I hadn't touched is 2nd edition. But we have the books for it.
Cool.
And 3rd. Did you touch 3rd?
Yeah, well, we touched it a little bit. We were more we were more 4th than 1st though. I travel
I
with
have that.
old school nerds.
3.5.
I have that many standard healing potions because I don't have Spare the Dying. I use that instead.
Fair. But I'd say Knackle would like to have 1 healing potion. Not that he necessarily needs it, because he has healing magic, but it's just like, you never know. Especially with with some of the fights you guys are dealing with.
I'll give Knackle my supreme healing potion.
Knackle can keep those potions safe.
I mean, yeah, Knackle could keep the potion safe. I will note that, by the way. Okay.
We still got 6 base and 3 greater.
I'd say Philman would probably make the argument of having a few just to be on the safe side.
Billman can take a greater and a base.
Okay.
Park can take a greater and a base.
Okay, bring your base.
Garnian can take a greater and a base.
Okay.
And the last 3 base can give to like Alosa, Bimp.
Yeah, so
and-
some of the squishier.
Yeah.
So Alosa.
They get the lighter potions just in case someone goes down next to them.
Okay, so with Alosa and Bimp, but I say, does Bimp want 2 healing potions since
Sure.
Alosa can heal herself?
Yeah. Then I'll take 2.
She'll take 1 just in case, though.
The potion is more just, oh, there's someone down next to you.
Exactly.
Here, drink.
Here, drink, so I don't have to use a spell slot.
I
Selfish.
don't know why I laughed like that.
It be that way sometimes. What can you do?
Fair.
But that being said, so those are your healing potions. Unfortunately, most magical items have already been kind of dallied out, and they've had to transport some away from here just because of the fact they don't want them falling into the hands of the demons.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So they don't really have much in the way of magical items. They only legitimately all they have magical items wise is the stuff that they carry, and a few things that they keep with the wizards and sorcerers here.
Is the big guy full on in that's lost?
You talking about burning chains?
Yeah.
No, he has two. He's attuned to 2 items. He's not attuned to 3.
Would you like some claws, sir?
Are you offering him the Delver claws?
Yeah.
He won't say no. He is willing to go Wolverine for you guys.
Sweet.
It's just because if he has to move forward, but there's 2 people in the way, he can go underground and come up behind the person, and it won't get opportunity attack.
Mm. No, I hear you. But I say,
Also, it specifically says your walking speed. It's not slow.
yeah, considering his walking speed is 40, and
Yeah.
his burrowing speed is also 40.
Sweet.
So he will not say no, but he will look at you and he will go, I will return these when all is said and done, as long as we survive.
As long as we survive. If I don't survive, you can keep them. I don't care.
And I say, if I survive and you do not, I will carve many demons in your name with these items.
I'm honored.
Hmm. But that being said, is there anything else you guys would like to do before you guys start making your way? Well, obviously taking a long rest. But is there anything...
Making sure the main's arm is good, making sure he stretches it. And...
Absolutely. Which you get the sense the main is very excited to have his arm back. He obviously is very, straightforward, obviously very serious when it comes to what's going on. But, you would be able to tell, he's elated the fact that he is not weakened in combat.
Yeah.
He would not have been able to wield a wooden carver if he would not have had his arm.
Which would have sucked.
Yeah, it would not have been good, considering the fact that is legitimately that is his key weapon. He also wields a very interesting cloak that he wears on his back.
Cool. Will we have people looking out to see how close the army is?
You watch as Ice and Summer looks to you. Yes, we have a couple of scouts out there currently, and I will also be leading the charge for you all to make sure that the army does not sneak up on you.
It probably won't, but it might come in handy. He gives her the hummingbird of scrying.
She will take this item and she will kind of run her thumb over it. I assume you describe what it does.
Yeah.
She looks to you. This is a very interesting trinket.
I picked it up at a bazaar on the way here.
It sounds about right. A lot of these items tend to travel hands, especially in desert sands.
I mean, it makes sense. They're good.
Indeed. But you watch as she Like she is very decked out with a lot of weird items. You get the sense, Blue, she's kind of Ice and Summer is kind of like you. She hoards her items.
Yes.
You see that, but you do see that like her bow is made out of monster parts. You see that like she is wearing interesting boots that seem to have wing motif on them.
She has a monster bow, got winged boots,
But
cool armor.
yeah, she like her armor is also like Blue. Well, actually, Blue, you have match guys. You can tell that
Yeah.
like her armor, her boots, and her bow are enchanted.
He kind of looks over her, and his eyes kind of flash with the flaming blue. I think we'll get along.
I get the sense we probably will. You can never have too many tools in your arsenal.
Exactly.
Which, just for clarification, in case you guys are curious, she wields a bow of the Chimera. It actually deals 3 different types of damage, depending on what she wants to hit creatures with.
That's really good.
I know, right? But well, I mean, it took a lot for her to get it. Let me tell you that. She is wearing She's wearing boots of haste.
Oh fuck.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, she's very fast. Like it's a very nice item, but it took a lot to get this.
Yeah. Boots
Yeah,
face, not easy to find.
she got it out of a Yantiden.
Ah.
Makes
She did.
sense.
Worth the risk.
Definitely.
And her armor is a armor of resistance. But it specifically essentially makes her like a barbarian. While she's attuned to the armor, she has resistance to piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage.
Speaking of which, did any of the monsters seem to do bludgeoning type damage or cold?
Let me take a look. This is a DM has to look at his papers. Fortunately, I have these pages bookmarked. Thank you, past Casey. Let's see here. Do. Let's see here. Not this one. Let's say not the beast. He uses a slashing weapon. And I need my 3rd book because the other one is in that book. Here we go. Let's see here. Apologies, guys. Just I've been preparing for this fight for a while, so
There.
I sent you a text.
send me a text. I will look at your text today. Ah, perfect. I bookmarked it. Woohoo!
It's game related, but I just don't want to interrupt.
No, I understand. Looks like the Moldeus does piercing damage and slashing damage. You are warned though that the Moldeus can cast magic, and is also powerful when it comes to poison magic as well.
I was just seeing which type of armor I should wear. Clockwork armor.
Absolutely. No, I just because you guys have you're talking with people who have survived an encounter with these guys. You guys get some insider knowledge to how they fight and like what they can do.
Oh, cool.
So it never hurts to like because of this. That is a conversation for at a game, but we can go over
Fair.
that. But apologies, Abby was asking you a question about something, and
No worries.
basically, like they can give you a bit of insider information in what they know. The closest to bludgeoning damage you're aware of is that the Goristro can do some bludgeoning damage, but it primarily does piercing damage.
Alright, then I'll use the clockwork armor.
Absolutely. I imagine Garnan is just like, go up, hit things. Noted. I mean, it sounds like a Garnan thing to do. But for the majority of your party, as they're kind of just going over their things, but as Philman just kind of like adjusts his metal arm and kind of just adjusts like the claw and all that stuff, and he makes sure that he is good to go. Karek is adjusting he's adjusting his rapier and his shield. Oh, speaking of Herma, were you going to attune to the shield, or were you just going to keep that for now?
Yes, I was.
Okay. I was just curious if you were going to attune to it or not.
Thank you for reminding me.
Absolutely. Just remember, you only get the armor bonus if you are equipping the shield.
Right.
No different than like a normal shield.
Of course.
I about to say we haven't got much time to talk about it since you made it, but I saw how excited you were in our DMs. It's a nice shield.
It is. I did some work on.
You did some work, and it was worth it because that's the thing. It pays off to work on shit.
Sometimes.
Sometime. But
I just like the spells.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, the spells are awesome. But that being said, I was just curious if you were going to attune to it or not.
I will.
Duly noted. Alrighty. That being said, everybody's kind of adjusting their equipment. Obviously, the main will offer you guys private chambers here in Hedo Castle, or if you guys just want to use a doorway to be able to stay inside of the portable dungeon, you obviously can do that as well. Or Bim can cast the mansion.
I can cast the mansion if anybody wants me to.
Blue was just going to train in his place in the portable
It's
dungeon.
a magnificent
Absolutely.
mansion.
So you guys are obviously taking a long rest after this plan. I will tell you this: there isn't much to do in Barlashmere because of the fact that it essentially became but it's kind of a refugee camp of a city. So there isn't like places to go. So I'm just going to ask this question: is there anything you guys would like to do before you guys head out tomorrow?
Who's going to go give a performance in like kind of the most populated area?
Sounds like a plan. Herma, I'll answer this because I have talked about this before. While technically in 5e there are 3 actions, a main action, a bonus action, and a movement action, there is something in 4th edition that I do carry over, and I do talk about this a bit, what is known as a minor action. Basically, if you look to me and go like, I would like to take out my shield, I would like to put my shield away, I'd like to swap weapons. I know that by rules of the edition, like it takes a full action to sheath one weapon and pull out another. I hate that. I think that's fucking stupid. I basically are like, okay, you're trading out one weapon. Okay, that's your minor action. No, basically equivalent of a free action.
Cool.
I figured that's worth talking about here because I know Tiny has asked this before and I've explained that to him, which is why he also calls it a minor action. But essentially it's a free action. I'm not that dick that's just like, oh, you wanna try, like grab a shield? Well, that takes your action. Nice turn. It's like, no, legitimately you're taking a second to grab a shield and lift it.
Exactly.
So it'd take one minor action?
Yes, it would take one minor action, which is basically just essentially I grab a weapon or I grab a shield. Obviously, you can't use an item in that. That would still take an action.
Right. Okay, and then so I only have one per turn?
Yes, you have one per turn. Basically, it'd be the ability to like grab your shield or put a shield away or grab a weapon or put a weapon away.
That's all the clarification I needed.
Sounds good. I just figured it, like I could have DM'd that to you, but also like this is a good reminder because this is how I do it. Because I think 5e's a little cruel when it comes to that, where it's just like, yes, to put your sword away and pull out your bow, it takes an action, and it's like, oh man, that sucks actually, because it's like I can't do anything this turn at all.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Which is why
Hey.
last Friday is like, I'm just gonna throw my weapon down.
I mean, yeah, but to be fair, you held off that ice elemental.
I did.
You-
held that on.
You
my
saved
own.
the rest of the party from having to fight 2 ice elementals at
It
once.
just got really ridiculous when I got healed and then I was knocked back down and I got healed and I was knocked back down.
Listen, man, it comes with the gig.
I almost died.
I've killed half the people in this party
yeah, I
right now.
know.
Actually, I've killed all 4 of these individuals at one point or another.
Actually, you've never killed me.
Skelvin.
Shut up. That was the old me. He's gone.
Technically, I've killed the Wanderer 3 times.
Thank God for that.
I've killed Belwraith twice and Dame once.
Oh,
No,
did
you
kill
haven't.
Dame.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
Yeah, when you guys fought against the when you guys fought off against Theander, like he unleashed all of his attacks on Dame, and unfortunately Dame wasn't. It's so sad because that fight would have been so good for Belwraith.
It really would have.
Like Belwraith was built to fight something like that because of his high AC. And Dame is more of a damage guy. Like he's like, I'm a cavalier. I'm here to like tank damage, but also like dish it out. Whereas Belwraith is like, I'm here to make sure nobody takes damage.
I'm here to make sure I take damage, except I don't take damage.
Like I am the AC tank.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've killed Dame once and Belwraith twice. I've killed Skulvin. I've killed Kazir, and I've killed Blue. None of it stuck. You guys got back up.
Peru.
Because we're immortal.
Obviously, there's no way that you guys could die. Never in a million years. Not
I have never died.
Not even a chance. I mean, what are the odds? So that being said, you want to do a performance for the people?
Yes.
Roll me a performance check, my good sir.
Got a 35.
A 35. Well, you pass, but just barely. Just barely. No. But I say, you tell me. Are you trying to do something that's just a little bit more upbeat? Are you trying to like really like do a very festive performance? Are you trying like what is you tell me how Blue is doing this? Paint me a word picture.
He's effectively going to be sitting on a roof, playing the music. It's just a pretty much calming tone. He will be using Otherworldly Chorus, and then he's going to use a different spell. Solomon's Mental Concerto.
Nice, nice. Let's see, just pull up my trying to go into your notes and you instead pull up Pinterest. My finger slipped. It's been a minute since I've dusted off these notes. Solomon's Mental Concerto.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cool.
As you do, and you perform this, I assume you're just trying to take in. Are you just trying to hear in as many people as you could?
Well, he gets the surface of everyone who hears it, but he's pretty much trying to search out anyone who might be suspicious. He wants to see if there are people who shouldn't be here.
Absolutely. No, hold on one second. Okay, so you would get the surface thoughts of everybody. For the most part, you're getting a lot of thoughts of like, it's a mixed bag of emotions. You're obviously getting some people who are like sad, some are melancholy. Some of these people lost family members or friends to the beast. Some of them are like had people that they knew in the cities that were gone that could not be rescued.
Balrith is completely indifferent.
You get some people who are making the best of the situation. Like, they are happy. You know, they lived, they got people out, and now they're just kind of like, you get the sense of like, oh, well, now we can, we can make a difference here and now. It's very much a mixed bag of emotions. There are the odd people who are like, well, what if I did this? No, that's a bad thought. Like, you know what I mean? Like those, like the roaming thought of like, oh, I could get away with this if I wanted to, but then it's like, no, but that's bad. I shouldn't do that. Like, you know what I mean?
Miss my wife blow.
I mean, technically, if you're near Blue, you'd get everybody's surface thoughts. You get a few rogue thoughts that are a little odd, but I mean, like, for the most part, it seems like just kind of what you imagine it would be. But as you perform and like you like bring up the mood, you can't help but feel like there is a lot of people take light in the celebration. The fact that even though like things are dire, things are sad, like there could still be happiness to be like there's a level of happiness that can be attained, like no matter how bad the circumstances are. Like it's very much they look to you as if like you are the person who is lifting our spirits, preventing us from thinking about the awful things that are happening right here and right now. Like, thank God for the bard. Thank God for
the bar.
Yeah, very very much like all of us can say this, like in one way or another. Music touches us in our own way, whether it's like when we want to feel sad or we want to feel happy. Like, music affects us all in different ways, and for people who in dire circumstances such as this, sometimes this is all they can do to be happy. So yes, to them, thank God for the bard.
Blue is going to pretty much use his cloak of many factions to pretty much just give a little show.
Absolutely.
Effectively, his cloak is being in movie prop, or whatever it's called.
Like a movie projector.
Yeah.
Just.
It can change color, style, anything. So he's using it as that.
Absolutely. So just kind of like using it to like almost have pictures, like tell tales of your guys' adventures and kind of show them that it's like nothing is impossible if you work, if you're able to do it. It's like just you gotta keep your head up, you know. But absolutely, literally as you're doing this and performing, for the most part, everything is kind of safe and sound. You get the sense that there's not a lot of people. They're like, if there was somebody hiding in here, like they probably were either sussed out or they know that they can't get away with it. If you get like kind of like, and those people who are like, I can't get away with it, are more along the lines of like petty thieves, like people who are like, oh well, I used to be able to like just snag something for myself, but it's like, yeah, but that won't work here. I just think every place has a thief or two. But that being said, though, how long does Blue just perform for the people? Like as long as possible before rest, or
He is gonna since the fucking Benton Concerto is 10 minutes and the forest is also 10 minutes. He just goes 10 minutes, a bit longer, then heads back.
Absolutely. All right. So as you do that, is there anything else anybody else would like to do in Barlashmere before you guys head out to Ireland?
Nothing I can think of.
All right. Balraith?
Sorry, say again?
I was basically asking if there's anything you guys would like to do, like before you guys leave Barlashmere and head to Ireland.
Not that I can think of.
All right. But as a Herma, was there anything Henrik wanted to do before, like the night before, or is
I think he's going to catch up on sleep.
catch up on sleep? Duly noted. Never hurts. Never hurts. Keep that energy up. Alrighty. Just wanted to make sure I gave up as many offers and let everybody know that if you guys wanted to do something, now would be the time. So you guys take a long rest. Excuse me. You guys take a long rest. Spells restored. HP restored. All abilities refilled. And as the dawn rises, you guys gather your supplies. You travel along the desert Uskarian sands, heading towards Ireland. There is no roll to be made here as far as like survival or anything like that, because you are traveling with a master ranger who literally can travel, who can lead you guys through the desert. If anybody would like to roll a perception check, you could.
Sure, why not? Perception.
Why not? Okay, so
Whoa, 30.
A 30. All right. Kazir, as you guys are marching across the sands. Of course, anybody else wants to roll, they can. So it's like you guys don't need to roll perception checks for, like, protection. If any creature tries attacking you guys right now, God help them.
Yeah, exactly.
You're walking with an army. God help the creature.
Sandworms.
Yeah, I think the only thing that would have the balls is a sandworm, and even then, I don't think they would go after a creature, or go after a whole horde of creatures. But yeah, God help the creature that has the balls to attack a moving army.
Yeah, exactly.
But, Kazir, as you guys are marching across the sands, those black clouds you guys have seen before, like the soot cover clouds and everything, you start to see the weather starting to turn. It does not rain very often in Uskar, but you feel a storm starting to brew. As you continue to head towards Ireland, it does not take you guys too long. You guys are going for a straight march. Because you guys aren't traveling with a full-size army, you're not as slowed down in comparison to how you would. Most of you guys still have like battle cats, or a couple of the individuals are riding war cats through the desert sands. As you guys start making your way, by nightfall, because of Ice and Summer's ability, you guys do not get hindered, or like your travel time does not get affected. God, rangers are so useful. You guys make it. You guys make it to Ireland before just as night falls. As you do, the first thing you notice is like you see the person on the warcat kind of lets out a series of whistles, and you hear a series of whistles come back to them. And they look to you all in the main, and they go, "They have not made it here yet. We beat them here. Do we wish to set up our forces off to the side for when their army shows? We could attack their flank. Keep them occupied." What do you think, Solaris? Would it be best to keep the army off to the side and attack them to make it so that their forces diverge on us? Or would you rather them take on a frontal assault so that their generals have to essentially climb over them?
Probably then take a frontal assault. That way, since a few of the generals know how to cast spells, they might waste some of the spells before the fighting actually comes.
Very wise plan.
I will write that down so that way you guys are aware. Okay, frontal assaults.
What do we have for reserves? What are our forces?
Essentially, your forces are a lot more of a. Essentially, you have a larger like tank force, very much more melee combatants. You do have there are 2 archer regiments, which are being commanded by Ice and Summer, that are basically going to try to keep demons off of your guys' head, and give you guys a lair action. Yep. You guys, because of the fact that because you guys are traveling with an army, and because of the fact you guys have time to set up, you guys do get a special lair action, which is known as Archer Volley.
We've got the layer action up.
Yep. But I say, you guys get a lair action called a solo known as Archer Volley, which any of you can activate. It can only be used once per turn, but any of you can activate it. Essentially, you can look at a creature, or if they are within 15 feet, you can hit 2 creatures, and basically you can deal additional damage to them. To essentially deal it as some extra damage and maybe even distract a creature. I've just written my stuff down because of the fact that your guys, how you guys have your situation. Okay. All right. And I will ask this question. Do you guys rest in the night to try to get a long rest in before this fight, or are you guys planning to stay up just in case something happens?
I'll be staying up.
Stay up.
Okay.
We're all set.
Alrighty.
Are we doing this next session?
Yes.
Most likely.
Yeah.
Yes. No, we're not.
I just wanted to make sure.
No.
Yeah, I doubted we'd do it tonight because tonight it's already midnight for actually 1 for winter.
Yeah, it's just about 1 for me. No, this would be a next session fight, but this is you guys getting set up for the fight. And I will ask this question. You guys do have essentially the market like Ireland is not a huge city. It is more like a big town. So I will ask you this of you guys. Would you guys want where would you guys want to set up? Would you guys want to set up in like the market square where you have the most space to work with? Do you guys want to try using like an area where like an area with like a tower? Would Henrik
So
just
are we fighting in town or?
I mean, up to you guys. You guys literally, if you guys couldn't meet them out in the sands, but you would have no cover to work with, and but they also would have no cover to work with. So it would be even playing field. If
Do
you got-
you have a map?
I am building a map, and I have to use all Roll20 stuff because I can't use Dungeon Alchemist for this.
I think that we are going to. Here's my proposition. We're gonna fight building to building.
Yeah.
I don't. Since we don't have a map, I would love to make like a proper plan of attack.
Okay.
But
I know like this is a thing like I couldn't prep this I could not prep this
Where-
ahead of time because I don't
Yeah.
know I did not
Shit
know
happens.
I did not know what you guys wanted to do.
yeah, here is my idea. We send them to Fallujah, except we are ISIS.
Oh God.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, just
Okay, maybe
wowie
not
wow.
on Earth.
That we're still streaming.
We're
Yeah,
still streaming.
bro, like
It's so late in the game, and I already said it. What are you gonna do now?
about to say
Fair, but just
I can scold you and go like please don't make references like that, man.
Slap my wrists, motherfucker.
I will.
Slap my fucking wrists.
I will. I'm throwing a flag on the field. You get a red card.
I'll play Canadian side.
Okay, but 9/11 jokes are still on the table, right?
No, they are not. Stop.
Like Canadian side?
Stop it. No. Bad.
A second joke has hit the stream.
I know. But do not make me give you a technical.
A technical. You do have those stats. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, I would love to make a couple technicals.
No.
there.
But basically, I could not prep a map ahead of time because I wanted you guys to be able to make the decisions of what you wanted to do.
I would. Yeah. We're definitely going to be fighting building to building. Do we have any wagons?
Yeah, you guys got some wagons.
Okay. Here's a dumb idea. We could set up one of these wagons with 2 battle cats and like 4 archers and call it, I don't know, 5 swordsmen. And then send them running through the streets taking attacks of opportunity.
But
Not taking attacks of opportunity, giving attacks of opportunity.
no, I hear you. I
Alright.
hear. But just a fair warning and a reminder: the more troops you pull away from the front line, mechanically, you guys would be attacked by waves of demons.
I'm planning there is no front line.
But I say,
Like,
No.
basically,
We let the armies fight each other, and we fight the generals. Just not very good.
sure, but we need to make a plan for the army.
yeah, basically. Well, let me put it this way: if you guys let the Ice and Summer and Milasha keep the lead the army, they can keep the fight the main forces away from you guys. There will still be some rolls on my end to determine if anything breaks rank, but the more people you leave up there, the less chances that will be. If you guys
Plus
take
we get the layer action.
yeah, plus you get the lair action. Whereas if you guys take some of the forces, so say you guys decide, oh, I want to keep Ice and Summer on our side and everything, or keep Malasha on our side, that will decrease the chances of keeping the demons at bay. You guys will end up getting, and the thing is, I'm going to tell you this right now, these demons are not going to be Myers and Maw demons. These things are going to be tougher demons. Like, if they can't hold off some of the bulkier forces, you guys could end up fighting another Glabrezu on top of everything.
Oh, thank you.
I mean, in that case, we could just let the generals cook.
Yeah, it's one of those situations of like, if you guys decided to go like, oh, okay, Burning Hammer and like Maine, like you guys stay at the front forces, that will make it so that it has a very, very, very small window of like any demon past the generals getting past them.
Yeah, I am on board with that.
But if you guys wanted to keep like Burning Hammer, but as he is a barbarian who could give you guys extra assist against against these bosses. But as I say, if you guys want to keep the main, like the main has some items that can help out, but that would also hinder you in the sense of keeping the demons at bay. So it's like that's what this is. This is very much like you guys. This is a tactics situation for you guys.
I say we let them deal with their shit. We deal with our own shit.
That's
what we're
gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I get you.
And I mean, like, you guys don't have to decide who you want to keep, like, who you guys want in your fight, and who you guys want to keep on the outside, keeping the demons at bay right this second. You guys could decide that, like, take this week to talk about that, and, like, you make the final decision before we start session next week of, like, who do we want with us, and who do we want out there. So basically, I'm basically, as the DM, telling you, you guys can take some time to think about it. I just am letting you know mechanically what that means.
Pardon me.
And on top of that, I'm asking the question of like where you guys want to be in the city. Would you guys want to be in like a super like a nothing but houses area, like a suburban area, and try to use houses? Do you guys want Do you guys want like the market square so that you have a decent fighting space, but houses and stuff to hide behind?
Blue was supposed to give an announcement to try and get pizza leave.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
You absolutely could try if you want to. About to say this would be the time to do it. Are you gonna be just going house to house? Are you gonna try to do like a full like unearthly chorus like announcement? What would Blue do?
Blue's gonna give a full PSA.
A full PSA?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So for these,
And could I give him advantage to help?
absolutely. If you want
I
to,
think the
Not that
main
he
give
really
guidance.
needs it, but you know.
I'll give guidance. You get guidance now.
No,
Congrats.
let's have the main assist.
I mean, technically, the
It's easier.
ruler of the country does speak volumes. However, I will say this though. Even with assistance, it's just a straight roll. Because if you would have done it by yourself, it would have been at disadvantage.
Oh yeah, as a
these-
foreigner.
These people are and even that these people chose to stay behind. Like they made their
Oh,
decision.
fair enough.
So like convincing them now of like, hey, this is gonna be the fighting ground where we stop them. Like we need you to leave your home now, and it's just they're gonna look at you and go like, fuck you, this is our home. We're not leaving it. We'd rather die. Like you know what I mean? So it's one of those situations where it's like this would have been at disadvantage because the main is with you. He can give you the aid action and actually make this a straight roll.
Cool.
Alright. Taking that guidance. Gonna bardic
I have
myself.
2 whole persons always prepared, and I can't even do anything about it. God damn it.
Damn.
And they have 2 different DCs as well.
How does a 41 work?
41. It takes a while. But you convince these damn fucking annoying people that won't let this shit go. You look at them and you're basically like, hey motherfucker, a demon is going to fucking murder you if you do not goddamn move. You can have your fucking house back, but you need to leave for now.
It can be rebuilt, but it won't be rebuilt if a meteor drops on it. Now,
Just take your shit and get out. And and it takes a while. And of course, I'm being blunt and mean about it, where it's just like, oh, this is what you did. It's like, no, I imagine Blue has a nicer touch to it, but of course, mean to certain people.
Mean to only the elderly.
But it takes a
Your
while.
life means nothing if you die.
It takes a couple of hours to convince these people to fucking leave. And the thing is that, like, because obviously the military doesn't want to bring all their carts into the front fight, like, these people have a place to go to, like, keep themselves safe. Like, surrounded by, like, battle cats and stuff. The war cats are staying on the front line with the soldiers. And obviously some of the war cats are the mounts to some of these people, so they're, like, obviously those ones are staying with the front line. But there's still a lot of battle cats that are, like, behind and that are, like, these people can just hang out with for safety.
Fair.
Hooray!
So.
Does the city look kind of like the city on those coordinates I sent?
Oh, God.
To Google!
To Google.
To Google, indeed. I know it's very specific.
You fucker.
Ale Farah?
No, fuck you. Fuck you. But I say, Belwraith, you have disadvantage on your next stability check or attack.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I'm marking that down, by the way, just so you know that.
Hell yeah, dude. Worth it.
It's right next to a playground, dude.
Is it actually?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Okay, duly noted. But I say,
That's funny as shit.
Pull it again. Pull this shit again. I will give you a point of exhaustion. Do not.
Always forgot to sleep.
Do not think I will not be the DM that goes like.
Oh, I know you will, but is it funny enough for me to do it anyway?
You tell me. Does Belwraith want to go into this fight with disadvantage on all ability checks?
No, it's not a Belwraith question. It's a me question.
I say. So I'm asking this question. Would you guys want this fight to be in a suburban area? Would you guys want it to be in the market square? There is a tower near the market square. A tower you guys would be aware of is the bell tower to the Church of the Platinum Dragon.
How tall up is that tower?
Not the Platinum Dragon. Apologies, I'm thinking of a different location. It is the bell tower to the Church of Saloon.
Yeah. How tall is that tower?
We'll do it there.
Well, I want to see if we can throw Bimp up in that tower.
The tower is.
The tower. Got it.
It is a 2-story building, but the tower goes above that, so that is about 30 feet up.
30 feet. We could throw a caster or a bunch of archers in that tower.
I'd say it'd be a good snipe point for Henrik.
That's what I'm talking about.
Who's going to look at the church? Is it hallowed ground?
It is hollowed ground, yes.
Then fuck yes.
I'd say
This will be our standing points.
absolutely. Sounds like a plan. So you guys are choosing the market square that has the Church of Saloon.
Actually. Hold on.
Oh, holding on. Tell me when I can let go.
Blue's going to get together. Hold on. I
Keep holding on.
how long this
Still holding.
spell. I gotta look at the spell, man. It's a spell I haven't used yet.
It's okay. I'm just holding on to my desk.
Personally,
What do I
I'm
know
holding
about,
this cup.
Fair.
What do I know about the Church of Saloon? Out of curiosity.
But I say, I mean, like, are you asking about what you know about Saloon in general, or are you just asking about, like, what do I know about this building?
About in general.
That would be a religion check. And because
With disadvantage.
Oh, no, actually, Saloon is one of the core deities, so it would be with advantage.
However, I have disadvantage on my next thing because of a funny joke. So it
it's a
flattens
7.
out.
So it's a flat 7. I mean, the Saloon, you know, is the goddess of the moon. You don't know much more past that because that's never been where your studies lied. Like
And
you,
because I made a funny joke.
because you made a funny joke.
How long does unhollowing t- take to cast?
Let me double check my notes.
Because you just
Oh,
put it as it
Blue.
desecrates the land.
Yes, I'm aware. I have, about to say, I meant to send you updated details on that. Let's see here.
Oh, Blue,
Are-
you're a genius little bastard.
Are you asking how long it takes to cast or how long it lasts?
Yes. How long it takes to cast?
About to say. Did I give you the details for how much land it
Uh,
affects?
You just said desecrates land and making it unhollow.
Yeah. For
But,
starters, the
but
amount of
all
land.
I got is this.
Hold on. Yeah, about to say it takes an hour to cast,
Right?
and it will desecrate a mile.
A mile? Holy shit.
Yeah,
Mile.
it basically works similarly to how, your guys' oh gosh, what is the name of that spell?
Forbidden.
Forbiddens. It works similar to how the Forbidden spell works.
Speaking of, I still have the
Speaking
gems
of.
for that.
Yes, you do.
I should cast that at some point.
Wait until the scouts say they're about an hour out.
Yeah.
Yeah, good plan.
Um,
Casting it too soon would just be a waste.
They would just delay their attack.
Yeah. All right. He's going to go over to the main and the spellcaster. I have a thing that might help us.
How so?
I'll be right
I
back.
picked up the spell that was made by fusing a not so good artifacts with a spell book.
Mhm.
There is a spell called Hallow. I have the opposite of that.
You watch as they
I
kind
can
of like they kind of get Excalibur face at you, like ooh.
I can unhollow a land and make demons pretty much seek it out. I could make sure that we could very much pinpoint our location for fighting.
Is it reversible?
From what I've seen, yes. It just takes time.
If you can promise,
Right?
Go ahead.
Right?
Yes. Basically, it works. The spell works similar to how the artifact worked, where essentially the difference is that because it's a spell, it has a time limit, but it'll become on hollow ground for essentially a day, and then after 24 hours pass, it will become the unhallowed effect will disappear.
I only last for a day.
As long as you can guarantee that the land will be fine, I will see no issues with it. But just be wary. If it can attract demons, it might incite them to be a bit more reckless and break through the lines.
But if they are reckless, they might not listen to his orders as much.
This is true. So there is benefit. There are good and pros and cons to that plan.
Plus, it lets us actually pick our fighting arena, rather than them choosing however they want.
This is true. This is true. Fair enough. We will trust you on your decisions, Blue Ward.
What effects can I make of the land?
So, what it does essentially, and I will DM this information to you, by the way. I
Alright.
apologize. I will, like, when the spell was made, it was like you were. This was very much a situation of you going like, I don't want to use this right now. This is a very
That sounds very
situational.
used.
This is a very situational spell.
I
And
found the
found the
situation.
situation.
So what it does, it stretches out for a mile, and it attracts fiends and undead to it. If celestials step into this, every single turn they take 3d10 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Every round. So basically it's a continuous damage effect.
Good thing we don't have celestials here.
This is true. Alosa is about to say the LaCroix of Celestial. Like, she's fine.
She's not the same.
She's not the same.
Just how a tiefling can cast forbiddance.
Exactly. However, it would be absolutely hilarious to watch Belwraith cast Forbiddance, only to absolutely get docked himself by his own spell.
Worth
Agreed.
it would be his kind of luck, though.
Eh. But I say, honestly, if that happened, Belwraith would still go like, worth it. If it kills my enemy.
I could picture that.
Yeah. He'd kill himself if he killed the assholes he's trying to kill, too.
I mean, yeah. It's like, I'll die, but I'm taking you with me.
Don't make the joke. Don't make the joke.
Don't
make the joke.
Do not make the joke. I will do
Don't
it.
make the joke.
It's
So-
not even a funny joke, Wanderer.
Sure it is.
It's not.
It is to me.
You're the one
Fair.
that's laughing, and you're Canadian.
I
Not
don't...
even
Exactly.
funny.
I'm
You
not...
Use your own kind.
Huh?
Anyways, pulling us back. About to say, the other effects that it has is that if any creature is near the 1 mile radius, they have to make a Wisdom saving throw, your DC, or they will feel the need to charge in your direction. It will not hinder them, like it will not cause like disadvantage on Wisdom or Intelligence checks and stuff, but they will feel a compulsion to stay in the 1 mile radius. It's like it's like the scent coming from a Venus flytrap. Lesser demons in particular would have a really hard time resisting this, especially since how high your DC is.
What if they're also taking radiant damage at the same time?
I mean,
They still have to charge if they're
they still have
under
to.
the effect.
Yeah, they still have to charge if they're under the effect. However,
And-
there is one thing though. Now there's the downside to this effect. While inside of the unhallowed ground, all fiends and undead do have resistance to radiant damage.
Oh.
That's
And-
fine, because it's still free damage.
And
Yeah.
while they are within this, unless they choose to fail, they are immune to the banishment spell.
That's fine.
But I say, obviously, if the fiend like used like planar shift or something like that, they can do it. But while they are inside of it, like a cleric couldn't banish them.
Oh.
Yeah,
I think that's worth it.
I mean, yeah.
I think it's worth it.
In this circumstance, absolutely. But in general, there is a downside to this spell. Like,
When fighting like a boss or something, like a one person, it's fine. But this is an army; it's worth it.
This is true, but it would also mean that Forbiddance will do a little less damage because of the fact that it's all radiant damage,
Yeah, but it's still damage.
and Garnan's smites would get reduced because it's radiant damage.
It's fine.
I'm just saying.
That is a little less fine, but...
Get good, Garnan.
Yeah, good, Garnan.
Oh no, that's our biggest damage dealer being cut in half.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't stop the rest of his damage. It's just that his smites would be weakened a little bit. That's the thing about this spell, is that this spell works the opposite, and it aids fiends and undead, but it essentially works like a fly trap where they feel the need to stay inside of where this is.
And Forbidden is a mile, so
So basically, them on top of each other, like, while it's reduced damage, it's still damage every single turn.
yes. I still think it's worth it, but up to y'all.
I mean, it's up to you.
Oh, no, it's not a mile. It's only 40,000 feet in diameter.
Oh,
Or-
that's more.
That's more than a mile.
I don't know how big a mile is. I don't know your fucking...
That's right.
5,000 feet.
It's 5,000 feet.
Sorry. It is 40,000 square feet of floor space.
Then, yeah,
Big difference. Big difference.
I think it's worth it.
Whoops. That's a misclick.
And not like you streamed weird shit.
I sent it in Roll20.
You said 40,000 square feet?
Yes, 40,000 square feet of floor space to a height of 30 feet above the floor.
Hold on a second. Oh boy, that actually does not equivalent to a mile. If it's 40,000 square feet.
That's
Because... Is this math correct? God damn it. Oh man, this is complicated.
We could just make it easy and call it a radius or diameter.
That is true.
That's up to you though, since this is your game.
Let's say it's a mile, because this is going to be a pain in the ass to try to calculate.
It's silly. It's silly boy.
Like legitimately, I'm like reading this and it's just I'm sitting here going like it because it's like according to this a mile is like over 2 million square feet and I'm like
Maybe.
yeah, I'm like sitting here going because it's like there's a difference between a standard foot and square feet. Because square feet are designed for what is inside of like a building or a house, whereas a foot is just a measurement used.
I thought a square foot was just a foot, but like a foot times a foot.
Well, yeah, but it fucks with like how you measure shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, fair enough. And in D&D, there's that weird thing where if you measure from a different angle, it gives you a lot wider radius.
Yeah.
The difference is a foot is a unit of linear measurement, meaning it measures length only, while a square foot is a unit of area measurement representing the area of the square, which sides that are 1 foot long each. Basically, whereas 1 foot is like just literally a foot going straight, whereas a square foot is like a foot total, but it's
so 3 square feet. It would be basically like 3 times 3 feet.
Essentially, yeah. It's like this is the difference between a foot and a square foot. Is essentially it's like the square foot will be smaller because essentially it's the area between the width and the length that equals 1 foot.
Oh.
So you got to think of it
It's
like
really weird.
Yeah, you got to think of it
We're
like
gonna have to deal with that later.
yeah, you think of like geometry. Essentially, you gotta rather than it seeing like a foot going straight forward, which is exactly what a foot is. A square foot is literally the area equaling 1 foot, so both length and width.
And that goes with 1 square any distance. Like 1 square kilometer, 1 square centimeter.
Exactly. So it ultimately is it gets a little wonky, but it's pretty easy to measure out what if you have to not think about it a little bit. But if you want an easier way to explain it, one is just straightforward. The other one has to spread out. If that makes sense. Because a mile going straight is only a certain number of feet. But if you wanted to fill up a mile with flooring, it would take a lot more square feet because you're not just making a straight line. You have to
Yeah.
you have to flush out that mile. Anyway,
It's weird.
well, welcome to math class. Anyways, we're moving on because I am not the best when it comes to math class, but I can at least understand this. The point being,
I'm only good at Warhammer 40k lore class.
the point is that Forbidden's hits a very large space. So for the sake of brevity, let's just say that it can be about the same size as the Unhallowed Ground.
It's a mile.
Yeah, it's a mile. Let's just go with that. Because let's not do this. Let's not play this math headache.
Blues. Are we doing it at the church, or
You tell me.
I think we should. Alright,
At the church?
Blue.
All right. So Blue, you tell me how you cast cast Unhallowed Ground.
Okay. Blue is going to pretty much walk to the edge of where he sees the hollow magic from the church, and he slowly moves to his knees. He pretty much takes his lute, and this is gonna be weird. He's effectively going to kind of dig a little hole, put the lute in it,
Mhm.
and what he's going to do is start strumming certain notes that go with the song.
Mm.
And as he does, it's going to effectively vibrate the ground and start spreading the unhollowing
Absolutely.
and a mile that way.
Absolutely. And let me ask you this: is this like a melancholy song?
Oh, it is like Death March.
Duly noted. And as you guys watch this, it's not like the ground itself like changes per se, but like Blue and like
The feeling.
yeah, the feeling that you get. You guys ever like walk near a graveyard and just kind of get a shiver down your spine?
Yeah, that's a ghost circle.
About to say, yeah, it's very similar to that. It's a very chilling sensation. Like it's just like but I say for
Feel
you,
like you're being watched.
for you, Blue, as you cast it, you almost see like a purple aura spread out from where you cast it. It is uncomfortable. This is not a pleasant spell.
No. No, it's not.
Definitely the darker ones.
This is literally cursing a land with death.
Yep.
Duly, I marked that down, by the way, just for the change of terrain, and just so you guys know, you guys are aware, this fight, any creature that's within this radius will have resistance to radiant damage, and you guys cannot banish them.
And stacking forbiddance on top of it, they cannot leave or teleport more creatures in. Once that we can actually stack forbiddance.
I say, it's a interesting situation. You're not sure how these two spells are going to like work on top of each other. Basically, that's gonna be Winter doing magic theory outside of session. By the way, I'm basically going to have to sit down and imagine how these two things work together, and you guys are just going to have to trust me. Sound good?
Cook.
Sound good?
Yeah.
Because these are two very polar opposite spells affecting each other. Basically, one
We're
inhibit.
staying on the hollow grounds and firing from there.
But the only thing is that you don't know how that'll affect these creatures. Like you're about to say you get the sense probably will do very well for the.
Lower.
So let me ask you this: would you guys want your fighting ground to not be hallowed ground?
Yeah.
You want your
The church is effectively going to be our place, which is staying hollowed, but everything else is going to be unhallowed.
okay, so you want to keep like the battlefield closer to like where the army is to be like forbiddens and unhallowed ground.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify that just so I'm aware, because that would mean that if you guys if the generals get past all of that, better say
Then
they will.
they'll come to us, and if we're on hollow ground, the lower level demons just can't intervene
Whereas
because they just straight up can't come to that place.
yeah, which I mean, I think you guys are very obviously aware that wouldn't stop.
That wouldn't stop the generals.
Yeah, that would
But-
not stop the generals. But the other ones, however,
The other one that helps us.
Yeah.
Lessens the chance that they intervene.
exactly, and I will factor these into the numbers of how the waves of demons could try to affect you guys.
I've been smart this session.
Yeah, gotta say, you guys are doing well. Hey, this is the thing. I wanted to give you guys the opportunity to plot and plan so you guys are aware for this next fight. Because I'm going to tell you this. This next fight is going to be scary. I have been planning this boss fight for some time.
Oh,
And-
I can tell.
And your guys' decisions and what you guys have done has altered how this fight will play out. And so, like, this is, like, your guys' last stand. Like, this is your
We're
guys...
probably gonna die.
I mean, there's a chance.
I'm definitely gonna die.
Henrik, I'm immortal.
I am. What? You can't kill me. That's
I
about
die
it.
every boss fight. It's to the point where it's like, I feel like I'm
What else
getting,
does he have a bad character?
I'm getting dwarfed, actually.
You're getting dwarfed.
I'm sorry, I think Wander's character needs a buff.
I agree, actually. Can we just give clerics a buff in general? They really need it. They're really,
I think he needs.
Excuse you.
they're
Excuse
really
you.
weak.
Fuck you.
No, this is a genuine suggestion that comes deep from the very depths of my soul, and you know it's real because he's Canadian. I don't like his kind.
What?
I get.
What was
give,
that
him,
last
part?
give him just like standard issue, bottom of the line bolt gun. Okay.
Sorry, are you trying to buff Canadians?
No. Always.
With a bolt gun?
Yeah, if we give him a gun, we for legal reasons I cannot finish this joke.
Please don't. Especially with everything going on in the media right now. Please don't.
What's going on in the media
Let's
right now?
we're not talking about that
Yeah.
here.
Don't
I
talk about
I
it.
genuinely do not know.
We'll talk about it after.
So,
If not maybe after, probably not.
probably not because it's almost 1:30 and I
Oh, yeah,
work I
true.
work it. I have to go to work.
Okay,
yeah,
we have our
yeah.
plan.
So you guys
So
have your
Lars,
plan.
we have our plan.
I'll
We are-
think of
it is-
more stuff we can do over the week, but for now we got this.
Okay. Obviously, if you guys think of anything you want to do before going into this fight, like such as like if you look in this week, if you guys think of something of like, hey, could we have done this? Could I have cast this spell on myself, preparing myself for this? Could I have like worked on something to like have a little extra cover or something like that? Like these are conversations that we can have, but you guys have a week to think about it. But I am going to leave you on this.
Blue would probably like flip a couple cards to
Add
add
some,
some cover.
add some extra cover. Okay. Just wanted to make sure of this. But I'm going to leave you on this. And again, if you guys think of anything, you could talk to me or anything like that, and we could cover it for next session. But how I'm ending this session. As dawn arrives, you hear the archers sound a warning. But as I'm just going to ask this question blatantly. Would Henrik be on top of the bell tower?
No, he'd be flying.
He'd be flying? Okay. I didn't know if like you wanted to try to make a sniper's perch or anything like that.
It's just a bit limiting for my tastes.
Absolutely. Hey, these are the questions I ask, you know?
It's fair.
As you guys but go ahead.
Who will offer in the flying carpet and the onyx
Fly.
can fly if anyone wants to fly.
Absolutely. A Bimp will probably take the Onyx Fly just because having a mobile wizard would be really good.
No,
You know what?
I agree.
Hang from the belt, hang from the church like Dr. Octavius.
I mean, she could do that. She actually could do that.
Yeah, but then if they, damage the church,
having both options is nice.
if they damage the
Throw the
church, then
fly at them.
fucked.
What do they want me to do?
Oh no, it's just that Bimp has the.
Climb on the fly like Dr. Octavius would.
I mean, I say essentially Blue is offering up the Onyx Fly to be able to use for like a flying implement if like Bimp wanted some like flying movement.
Okay.
But that being said, I imagine you guys are probably watching, just kind of preparing. And as you guys start to hear whistling across the city, which you get this. You hear the main and everybody go, "It's time, they're coming." And for those of you who fly up to see, unlike what you guys saw on the night of the ball, this actually is a horrifying, horrendous wave of demons. You see lesser demons. You see some pretty scary demons you guys have fought in the past. But there is 3 that stand out. A massive size goat demon, charging at full speed. A demon with the head of a wolf, a snake for a tail, wielding a staff, gripping onto one shoulder, and staring directly at you. You see a tabaxi, whose face looks mauled, like as if someone just continued to beat it past the creature's death, but somehow its eyes still, like, almost just disgustingly shine. And you see it look in your direction with a smile. And as you guys hold this battleground, looking at the enemy you will be facing, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Nice.
We have Forbidden, we have Hollow, we got some defenses set up.
Mm-hmm.
Ready?
Yep.
Ooh,
Kazir's probably already hidden.
probably.
Yeah, he would
Has-
be.
I basically am giving you guys this week to think about where you guys want to be, what you guys are thinking. The moment I have the map prepared, I will put it on the Roll20 so you guys can like think about positioning and all that stuff.
Kazir, I want you to try and assassinate the guy.
Gotcha.
And use any poison you can.
What poisons do I have? I'll check that later.
Excuse me.
Actually, I think that person's immune to poison.
Oh yeah, most likely.
Or was it the other?
But fortunately, because of Zuk and Moy, if they're immune, they only become resistant.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Which of the things you use poison magic?
The Moldeus is
okay. So yeah, you can poison the goat man.
I'm ready for bed.
but I am.
Oh, I should have made poisons. I got all. Oh, I still have some of that.
I mean, here's the thing: Kazir did not do anything, like while preparing for the fight in the city. So if you wanted to take a little bit of time to prep poison, you could. You wouldn't
definitely.
You wouldn't have a lot of time, but you could prep some.
Nice. I got a plan. Drop me in there.
To Operation
Wow.
Drop Henrik.
Drop me in there, and then I draw power from another dimension with my armor. What happens next is everyone else's problem.
And then I turn into a plant.
Winter's laughing because it's not a bad plan.
I mean, the thing is like it could be a very good plan or a very bad plan. We haven't gotten there yet.
We've had two effects go up, I think.
Yeah, you've only had two things happen off of the really bad or the really good. To be fair, your armor directly pulls is essentially pulling positive and negative energy at the same time.
The 6. Oh. Okay, that works. Sure. Blue rolled the D6 and now has advantage on all grapple checks.
Nice. Hey, that's a win
Cool.
For 6 hours.
for 6 hours. But
Definitely going to be
Come
useful.
grab me.
But yeah, so come grab me. Come on, demons, come grab me. But that being said, guys, like I said, you guys have a week to think about this because next week you guys are fighting the abyssal avatar of Demogorgon.
Next week we die.
Easy claps. Easy claps.
We don't really have to worry about the lowest tiers due to forbiddance.
Yeah, it's mainly going to be these big boss enemies that are going to be the problem, and if any of the demons find a way to squeak through. But again,
But if they do squeak through, again, we're on the hollow ground. We'll
Exactly.
Figure it out.
so there would be some effects on them. So there's like I said, there are benefits and deficits to making these plans, kind of getting stuff in order. I wanted you guys to be able to take this time to essentially plot out what you wanted to do.
Yeah, because for once, we have the territory.
Yeah, you guys literally have chosen the battlefield.
They don't have the layer action for once.
Yep.
Hooray!
I could tell you this right now, they will not have a lair action. This
We have the layer action.
Holy shit.
fun fact, this abyssal avatar does not have lair actions.
Does he have legendary resistances?
Yes.
Well, yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is he
No.
doing like that? God damn it. I'm
All of
fucking
them
out of
have
here.
legendary
dude.
resistances.
But that being said,
I
Let's see. Does he have mythic actions?
we don't know.
Because they have avatar
You
actions.
know.
Yeah, but he has a legendary
How-
resistances,
how
so it
would
doesn't
I-
even matter.
How would I know?
I see you back there twiddling your thumbs. You know.
No.
Actually, didn't
This
I?
motherfucker busts out a mythic action. I'm busting out. I can't make that joke on stream.
Yeah, I'm about to say, motherfucker.
Didn't Odell or Obel have a mythic action?
They have what is known as an avatar action.
Close enough.
And all of them have had avatar actions. You guys have beaten them all that you have encountered.
You know what? The Demogorgon avatar cannot be worse than the Jeweeblex avatar.
That is-
Yeah, Mr. rolls only death shots.
Bro, I know. Literally, I can legitimately claim my buddy. I talked to M afterwards, and he just looked at me. He's like, "Dude, you could have lied and just said you rolled others." And I'm like, "But it wouldn't be fair." And it's just sometimes being fair isn't the option. It's if I start fudging dice rolls, better say then how can you guys trust me? You know what I mean? So I have to play it straight, even if it's unfortunate.
No,
Still, only death.
you can't kill me, Winter.
I mean,
You can kill me. You have killed me.
You have killed him. You haven't killed me though.
that is true. I have not killed.
I can help you kill him.
I've gotten close with Henrik a couple of times, but I have not killed you.
Also, do I think what happened happened?
PK Winter.
Do I think what happened happened?
Hmm.
Winter?
What?
Do I think what happened happened with the sending?
Bad to say, you don't know. I will say this.
Sure I do.
I will say this. You still can't tell anyone.
I do know that.
So the sending failed. Now he's trying to figure out if it was because they were on a different dimension or if they were dead. Or both.
Oh shit. No. But it is 1:30, guys. For stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys had a wonderful night. And this was
The person who was testing sending on is in the astral plane as we speak.
And I'm drifting away.